You feeling all right, John?
That is way more. And the right and the
Don't blame me because you late.
I mean, you being the first one here, I'm just making sure everything's all right.
You late.
Megan's not here. We might have to call out an APB on her. She's normally in here at like 7:30, so.
He wasn't leading the hype train for Thursday today. It was Allie.
I know Allie was like, I want to do recap.
Right?
Did not say that. Just to be clear.
No tape backsies.
I said maybe. There was no definitive anything.
She's like, please, oh, please let me do recap. John was like, but I really want to. And she was like, but please. And he's like, all right. Seems how you said it so nicely.
I'm
That's
sorry,
how
but
I remember it.
That's not what happened at all.
I mean, for anybody listening, that's the only truth they know right now, though. So, yeah, it is.
Yup. Cosign.
Of course, they all know that you would never exaggerate.
Also true.
Yeah, of course.
Then you break your shit. Did you update the version 27? I didn't either. I just didn't know maybe that had something to do with it. And I got this image I've been using for like the YouTube thumbnails and shit like that. And I was like, I should use that for the starting soon screen too. I don't know why I never thought of it until like yesterday. So I did that. So now I can have chat and all y'all faces on the front. And it's just in time for Sin to update all the art and me to have to redo this whole fucking thing.
I was gonna say.
I don't think things through.
What? on my mind right now.
For someone who overthinks everything, I don't think things through sometimes. Did you update anything? Like you got the OBS was trying to update, and then also the stream effects was trying to update. No, I don't know why it wouldn't be working then. Change your camera in Discord actually. Well, I mean, just change it to like just your camera. That should only be the case if virtual camera's on. Go into OBS, turn off the source of your camera, and then make sure you turn off virtual camera. And then if you go in Discord, you should be able to turn it to just your camera. Sense. Funny. That's all. All right, people, start calling Megan. Did she give us an update or anything?
Nothing.
And she hasn't looked at chat since 2:30.
Oop.
2:37. All right, Allie.
On you.
What?
Reach out to Megan. Check to make sure if she's okay. She ain't read chat since 2:37 and she ain't here.
Yeah, it's been a weird day. My phone hasn't been blowing up Megan all day.
You don't find that like maybe something you should do a pulse check on?
That's weird. Oh well.
Make sure she ain't laying in a ditch somewhere.
I mean, I've checked up on her. She's kind of been active in a different chat, but not like usual.
Oh, y'all got a special chat.
Oh, y'all got secret chats now? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I
we
see.
had the group chat with Christina.
Mm-hmm. It's a sexist channel.
What?
It's called No Boys Allowed.
Mm-hmm.
And you know then there's our individual chat, just the two of us that we have. So
I'm on here.
So, when's the last time you heard from her?
oh well, it hasn't been that long.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't have my phone here, and I'm trying to get my makeup done before. Okay, I'll go check it.
taking that first game instead of killing the season.
Makeup might be dead, but my makeup though.
It's gonna look on point when it's running down your face crying because you just found out. Yeah, Heathcliff, I figured that I got this graphic for the YouTube thumbnail that I made for a while back, so I might as well like use it for the starting soon screen. And then that way I could throw chat up on the screen too. I really need to get rid of these rankings. Thanks, Sin. Sin has ascended to the rank of Pyrite.
I'm right.
I hear you find a lot of pyrite on ships. Highbrow humor right there. And Sin's custom color for his font just so happens to be like one degree brighter than the background.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Allie. 20 months.
I just kind of smiled at my computer, but I don't have my camera on yet. Like, I'm smart.
I swear I'm trying.
Alright, she's alive. Good. That's what I had to make sure.
Nah, I'm dead. Mostly inside.
Well, I mean,
I mean,
we mean like more than normal, though.
right.
Well, thanks.
So you mean you're in character for Felix?
And then she left.
Why do I hear two instances going on?
Do you have the stream open?
I do, but it's muted.
Are you sure?
Unless I have it open twice.
He's got a bunch of computer issues going on right now. He's over there breaking shit. I blame Fantasy Star. Oh, here, it was way too wet to do that. Okay. Just fucked up everything I was trying to do. Awesome. We're good.
Fuck it, I'm just go through it with an echo because fuck trying to fix all this.
What's up, Bob? We're gonna get started here in a second. We just need to get everybody situated. No, this isn't technical difficulties. This is personnel difficulties.
Megan's driving.
Every week with this shit. Technical difficulties. Every week.
Tell Elric, hurry up and get on. He's got to be Megan for the night.
Yep.
You guys like that dynamic image there? How X's knife is going over the chat?
Yeah.
You better watch it though, Bob, because it could also flip the vehicle onto the roll cage and kill the people in the back.
Bob's like still too soon. She's saying do a recap without her.
But I'm not ready.
What do you mean? How are you not ready? It's 8:05. We're 5 minutes late.
Listen, I may have not remembered everything. It's fine. I remember some stuff, so it's fine.
Oh?
I remember X almost dying.
There you go.
Oh yeah, that happened.
I
All
mean,
the
at least-
important stuff.
Yeah.
Do you remember more than I do?
Well, okay.
Why do I hear a freaking echo?
I just heard an echo. I heard an echo from your end.
If I heard it.
Sin's over there breaking everything.
All right.
Alright. We're gonna have to go bum mode again. Until Megan gets on. But of course,
she
it's a
opens-
different player that's offline this time, so now I have to put different graphics on the screen. So, you know what that means? No graphics on the screen. That's right. That's what that means. So, boop boop. Alright. Hey. Hi, everybody. Welcome to episode 19 of Las Vegas. So if you ventured over to the Streamloots page anytime over the last few days, you may notice a few changes. I'm not gonna call out specifically what they are right now, but you'll notice them if you look. Visual changes only. Sin updated a few graphics. We'll have more to that in a more showboaty loud launch once everything's done. Also, this layout we have here is just temporary until Megan gets done doing things. And then we'll pop back into the normal layout. So you guys get bummy mode layout, which is literally just the Discord view over the background. I am so perplexed right now.
That's a thing.
Hi guys.
Suddenly makes a whole lot more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I still have one question though.
Yeah, what?
So do you like have your laptop, or are we doing it like this tonight?
Oh, I have my laptop, yeah.
But audio,
I mean, I'll just mute everything here.
yeah. So we're probably visually doing it this way.
I mean,
because-
no, I can pull up mine here. I'll just like move it. You can move yours all the way, and I'll take this back right there. Yeah.
we'll figure it out.
It's fine.
So perplexed.
That was not the reaction I was expecting, to be honest.
What reaction were you expecting?
I don't know, some sort of words instead of just all three of you blankly staring at the screen. Like, ugh.
My first thought was, there goes the layout.
True.
Wow.
That wasn't my first thought, but my second thought was definitely shit. I don't know how I'm gonna make this layout work now. But hey, it's all gravy. So yeah, welcome everybody. Episode
My
19.
laptop needs the Wi-Fi.
Streamloots updates things
That's not my.
if you want.
That's my drink.
Oh, cool. So now Allie and Megan can do recap together, and they can like
Right?
bounce shit off one another.
Well,
Yeah.
that chance.
Perfect. It's gonna work well.
Yeah, I don't know. I might have to.
Be safe. You're such a smart ass.
Well, I had to, go along with the chat. There, figure that out.
Maybe if I connect to the other one of your Wi-Fi's.
Maybe.
So perplexed.
Wait, this has been in the works for like a month and a half now. It's been so difficult to not like fuck up and tell everybody.
Yeah, she is definitely not good at this.
So hold on, wait a second. Do you actually have a funeral tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a real fucked up cover story.
No, we killed grandma.
Gotta make it realistic, so we off
Right.
someone.
Aw, wholesome shit. Why are you fighting me?
We could have did like a live show.
Are the kids streaming
Right, you'd
So,
think.
can we maybe not have the kids
But,
stream
you know.
too?
Everything's breaking.
Yo, I'm
All right,
trying.
Bob, now this is technical difficulties. So you're just in time for that.
It's always me. It's always me, right?
I'm gonna blame this on the fact that the kids are set up streaming a movie right now, and that's just
Yeah, that'll take it. Taking myself off your Wi-Fi.
We'll fix it.
We'll
All right,
fix
who's
it,
doing
it's fine.
recap?
No, that's what she was on originally.
Smegan.
That's what I'm on now.
Okay, I got it. So,
Alright.
last session started off. Everyone's having a good old time. Bonfires, s'mores, hands or failures, exploding in people's faces. It was great. Big explosion. Aurora Borealis goes across the sky, heading over Vegas. No one really knows what's going on. Tao kinda knows something like this. He thinks it's a essence storm, which shouldn't be able to happen here unless maybe the humans are experimenting with more essence bombs or something that they figured out. But he rushes everyone inside. Something might happen if you're Kurish. I might act up some of your essence or your abilities or your powers, so everyone gets pushed inside. He makes their recommendation for X to go out since he has like a higher tolerance for this kind of stuff. So he goes out. He's fine for the most part. It's not really affecting him. Except for when Sophie goes out and looks, she can see like electrical tendrils coming off of him whenever he's grabbing stuff or moving stuff around. Tao gets a phone call or calls John Doe. We come into contact with him somehow, and he's seeing the same thing we're seeing. He's gonna come meet up with us. So he summons I'm not sure the way he called it, the Ubber or something. So he summoned his chariot to come take him to us. And while that's going on, X thought it would be a good idea to see, since he feels his connection with the essence stronger, he got most of his power points back during this whole thing. He thought it would be a good idea to test out casting a spell as big and as much as he can, just with one spell. And he succeeded. he succeeded, but he failed. It was a crit fail on the roll, but he cast the spell. Summoned enough energy that lightning actually struck him, and when the spell went off, instead of it being an illusion, he actually summoned this 12-foot electrical demon that proceeded to beat the shit out of him. X was knocked on his ass within an inch of his life. Sophie rushed out to go help him, followed by Felix, then Tal going out and messing with some of the connections to the RV. Tal teleported X and Sophie inside to deal with dying X. Felix, I'm gonna punch it. And Tal got the disconnected the water hose and sprayed down the demon. And after Tal and his duplicate of himself that he summoned, Dark Tal, took out the demon, rushed inside, healed X what he could. Sophie finished off by doing another healing check on him, which completely topped him off. And that's when John Doe arrived. John Doe and Tao started talking about what might have caused this whole issue. Again, with the essence bomb or some kind of experiments that the humans are doing. And they started talking about how this might cause the humans to start worrying and blame the aberrant. And the last time the humans blamed the aberrant for something, one of their camps got wiped out. So the next logical train of thought here is that another thing is happening. They're gonna blame the aberrant, and they're probably gonna wipe out the camp that Tal came from. So we all got ready, got the RV going, and went to go and try to come up with a plan to get Tal's camp out on the way to the camp. And by the time we actually parked in front of the gate, we had kind of a plan put together. The plan was get them out, and we'll figure it out on the way there. Something along the lines of using electric aberrant to short out the cameras and stuff, and having some of them mind wipe the guards so we don't get anything tracked back to us. And we had those two steps. Anything else was just kind of let's see what we can do. So Tao gets in with his paperwork, goes and talks to his I can never remember her name. Ava. Ava says to go talk to some of the elders because Ava's can't really do much in terms of persuading the entire camp. So Tao goes and talks to them, has this mind link with him and John Doe on a separate call. He has him and Ava. He gets there, he puts on another call, him and one of the elders. The talk's not really going too well. The elders saying that they and the military here have a mutual trust towards each other. So Tal's like, hold on, I'm gonna connect you to this other guy that I have on hold. So John Doe starts talking shit to the elder, saying, "You're a fool. This is what's been going on this entire time." The elder's like, "Is this true, Tal?" You're like, "Yeah, every bit of it, whatever that was." And that ultimately convinced the elder to go along with this plan. Elder ends up doing a group call to all the other elders. Everything lights up as everyone's connecting to this mind link. Lights go out in all the tents. He tells Tal, all right, everyone's on board. What do we do? And that's when we go along with the plan to everyone gets out of their cell or their tents. First thing we do is short off all the power. Some guards come to figure out what's going on, and Tal does his puppet to get some of the guards to help us. Hands over the keys, tells them to go get the cars ready. So then Tal hands back over the keys, and they get everything situated. Has them radio a squad car that's driving around. Tells the squad car to go check up on the mysterious RV that's parked in front. So put that completely on X. Felix, Sophie, and John Doe. And John Doe, as this car is coming up, in contact with Tal. Tal says to deal with them any way that we can. John Doe tells us it's time to dispatch this group that's coming up. Felix starts getting real upset, pulls out his Glock for some reason. And X starts freaking out when he sees this, like, no, hold on, I can maybe do something. So X goes, pulls a little bit of energy, what he can from the RV, shoots it off at this Humvee that drives up and puts the two guards to sleep. So then John Doe goes, grabs both of them, poofs away near Tal and his group. They mind wipe them, go move on to the next group of the puppet soldiers, mind wipe them, and everyone starts loading into the Humvees, the RV, the wrap the backs of these vehicles, and We left off with Tal and Ava stepping into the RV with Felix getting ready to drive, and Ava looked at Felix and smiled. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Perfect. Megan, you said everything works except for in Discord. So, what is your base of reference that is working then? You're both on mute.
I was fixing it.
So the basis for that is that I can open like the webcam to like, you know, where you can take a picture of yourself if you wanted to, and that works just fine. And like, you know, the light turns on and stuff, but it's not when I'm in Discord and I'm connecting, it's not turning on. And I tried all the different ones you can click on for all the different names that Discord has given me for options and tested them out, and they're not working.
So make
So
sure.
you know what? Cell phone.
Make sure you close all of the options that could be taking up your webcam.
Oh, they're all closed.
And then stop Discord from trying to connect to it. Because it's still trying to connect to your camera like this whole time.
Mm-hmm. Well, you see, it's not, because I actually have Discord closed.
Really, you might have closed the window, but you're still in the call.
So your laptop definitely disagrees with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I'm playing Felix tonight.
No, you're not good at that.
You're not good at that.
Oh, you want to fucking fight about it?
You want to go?
Oh, okay, I guess we're going.
You want to take our shirts off and wrestle? we can fight and then share a beer afterwards.
Do it. Saturday.
Let's go. We'll meet at the baseball diamond.
Why does it hate me?
This is a voice contrast.
Papa, I like you too. Look, well, it looks like we might just have to say fuck you to the thing.
So you
To the cliff?
Yeah, fuck you to the cliff. Fuck you, Cliff, man. I hate your ass.
Say that every day.
All right, what the fuck is going on now? Why is everything weird? Okay.
There.
Oh, you're gonna have to mute your phone.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Okay. This is gonna be so interesting to watch the latency between the two cameras.
Oh.
No, sound loop.
Everybody shut up for a second.
Yes, shut up for a second.
Stop.
It's not liking me. I don't know what to tell you, man. You could always just settle for us being side by side and having a jonky thing for 1 week.
I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to.
I guess so.
I hate it.
Proper
I
gloves.
hate everything. I hate everything right now. Horror episode? We could change it to a horror episode real quick. That's a sound we would not hear from
really loud in person.
Felix. You couldn't tell her voice was loud
Sorry.
from the stream?
No, but like.
Oh no, it's like really loud.
No shit. We can hear you. We can't hear her.
I'm sorry.
It's
And
just
you're
the
side by side.
sensitivity. Or we can bring the mic forward and bring it closer to you.
Yeah.
And I can stay over here, so I'm not quite as loud.
Yeah.
Probably hear her a lot more than me.
True.
What?
Still loud in your ear though.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
She can just deal with it being loud in her ear.
All right. I don't know how I'm gonna make this work. So we're going back to Jank. Jank it is.
Get up, baby.
All right, cool. Jank.
Sorry.
Hey. No, you're good. Don't worry about that. But let me see. Can I do not that, this? Can I do special Jank? Hold on. I got an angle. We're gonna try to do special Jank. Let's do this, and then we'll do the dice tray in the middle. Hey, why the fuck not, right? This works.
I can't lean on that side.
Yeah, don't lean on that side. Just know your roles. You gotta. Perfect.
Oh, you're
We're
covering
doing
Axe's face.
it is what it is. It is what it is. This is how it is tonight, okay?
Hold on. I got it. That's not working. That's not working.
Everything's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Cool. Okay, so you guys get everything in order. You get the 2 convoys loaded. Everybody else, you get piled onto the RV. The last 2 people to get on the RV are Tal, and followed by Tal is this 6-foot tall, like golden skinned woman, very pretty in the face, and she looks over at Felix and she gives him a smile as she squeezes past Tal and kind of melds with
Why is
everybody
Bob
else that's
still
on the
there?
place. So what is the game plan from here on out? This is where you guys respond.
I'm driving. I'm not in that RV.
So is the RV, I assume, is leading the convoy?
Yep.
So, did somebody pull up directions to Lynn's place?
We're not going to Lynn's.
No, not
We're staying
Lynn's,
in a different-
Lynn's place, but like her, you know.
Sure, last week I said that Sophie would get everybody those details so we could GPS to it.
Right.
And then-
Correct.
Correct. And then we go to the place we're meeting, and then we drive separately.
Allie,
To
you
the
should
office thing.
definitely move the mic to point towards you.
It is.
Because we're going to hear Megan no matter what.
Well, all I can do is like touch the mic with my face.
Keep it like that.
You
Yes.
are...
Perfect.
You talking like that is still quieter than Megan.
Well, I get told all the time that I'm being too loud because I'm keeping the kids awake. So
Buy them kids earplugs.
right, they're watching a movie though, so it's fine.
Let's go. Perfect. All right.
Okay.
So,
Got it.
yes. So, Sophie sent directions to everybody to where they were supposed to go.
All right,
So-
then I suppose gonna. Is that everyone, Tal?
I think so.
All right, then I guess we get going.
You suppose we should like leave something like some fake evidence to suggest that Rushkoff was behind the Aberrath disappearing? Just a thought.
I mean, I suppose that is a thought, but that's probably something we should have planned for beforehand, because I have no idea how we do that.
You still have your phone, right?
What does that have to do with anything?
We're going to be getting new ones from Lynn Chapel. You can delete all the other numbers but his, throw it outside, we drive off.
Except this is still my number, so that would connect it to me.
I guess so. So probably a bad idea, huh?
Yeah, it's a bad idea. I say we just start driving before those dudes wake up and are
Yep.
seeing this.
Okay. Well,
All right. And away we go.
Hypothetical question for you all. How long do you think it would take to get 70 or so people onto 3 vehicles?
Efficiently, up to 10 minutes. Not efficiently, anywhere from 10 to like 20.
That sounds about
It's
right.
supposed to be unconscious.
The sleep spell lasts for like over an hour.
It's not the sleep spell that we have to worry about.
Mhm.
It's the puppet spell that lasts a half hour.
Oh, we didn't get our stuff, did we?
What stuff?
Cards?
Oh,
Cards,
yeah, you did
bennies.
not.
Shit.
No, we've been dealing with
More focused
Trouble.
on me not being here, and then I am here, and then
troubleshooting.
yeah.
We got this. We're good. Tal, seems how this is your show, go ahead and give me 2d20, please. Okay. So, from the time that you started all of this, it's been 23 minutes from the time that you started your puppet spell. So you guys have about 7 minutes or so before they are no longer under the puppeteering.
Gonna give them one last, as Felix is starting up and getting ready to drive off, gonna give them one last instruction to destroy all of their communication devices. That's it.
All right. All right, the 3 drivers then. I'm going to need y'all to give me some drive skill. All right. So, you guys all start moving towards your destination here. The RV pulls up first and begins heading down the drive, and the 2 convoy pick up the rear after. Felix, as you're driving down this long road that basically leads out towards the main road, about 200 or so feet down, you see headlights turn and begin approaching down your way.
But Tal, is there any reason why there'd be people coming at this time of night?
I don't know anything, Cliff.
Nothing you could think of. There's no like normal schedule that anybody would be coming this late now.
Usually the military guys do whatever they're gonna do during the day. By this time, they're pretty much set for the evening.
All right. Should we just proceed as if nothing's happening?
Probably.
Great, I guess. Everyone be ready just in case?
Who took up second in the train here?
X will probably be last then.
Okay, so it's the RV, then the vehicle that Sophie's driving, then the vehicle that X is driving.
Sounds
Okay.
like it.
All right. In that same sequence, you all see the headlights as well. And as you all pass by, you see coming towards you is another one of the military Humvee, like the one that the 2 people pulled up in. And as you're driving by, the driver is looking at can't see Felix because of the windows being tinted, but looks in at X and looks in at Sophie and sees essentially the empty vehicle with just you two driving it, following this RV out. And as he's driving by, you see him reaching down, and a few seconds later, both of you hear through like the I can't think of the name of it right now. Yes, thank you. Through the CB system, you hear. Where are you guys going? What's the status here?
So Sophie would grab the radio to respond and say that the vehicle needs refueling.
Which vehicle needs refueling? Yours, the RV? Why are you doing an escort mission? Also, who is this? This isn't Mendez. Who is this?
Got nothing.
Okay, so you don't respond, and you guys see brake lights, followed by the vehicle spinning around, and you see now headlights in your rearview mirrors that are gradually approaching. And then you hear on the radio, I repeat, identify yourself.
It's the vehicle with talented. One of the ones. No, we're in the RV, so we're not hearing this. Okay.
X is hearing it, and Sophie's hearing it. And like 25 aberrant in each vehicle. All right, so after a few more seconds, you hear, if you do not identify yourself, we will be forced to engage until we can get the proper identification for this military vehicle. And then as he says that, you see the headlights growing closer to the back of your vehicle, X.
Wait, military vehicle?
Yeah, this was. I didn't realize this was in character.
Yeah.
Go on.
Thanks.
Need it from you.
I think I must have ended up on the wrong frequency.
This is a direct military line that you are on. Why is a civilian on this frequency? Identify yourself. X, you see the headlights flash the brights 3 times.
Yeah, X is like shouting to the back of his vehicle. He's like, does anyone know how to do damage to a vehicle?
They're all right now in the small. They're all shrunk down. So they're not really gonna be able to do a whole lot without jeopardizing everything.
Okay, yeah, we're just gonna roll with it then. Yeah, I can't come up with a logical way to tell a military vehicle to fucking go away with civilian knowledge.
All right. No response. The vehicle begins to pick up speed, and you see it start passing on your left-hand side, X. And you see it pull up ahead of you, and it starts riding even and looking over with Sophie. And Sophie, this guy is like looking over at you, making eye contact, and he's telling you to pull the vehicle over.
I don't look over there. I don't see him.
Perfect. All right. Go ahead and give me a drive check with a -2, please.
I don't see him. He can't see me.
You feel a jolt come from the driver's side as this vehicle hits you and nudges you to the side of the road. And you feel the vehicle begin to swerve off to the side. And with this being a larger vehicle, you're having a really hard time cutting it back over. X, you see Sophie's vehicle get hit to the side and kind of go off-road for a moment.
Alright, X is gonna ram that other vehicle.
This is good. This is
Felix, go ahead and give me a notice roll. Perfect. All right, so X, go ahead and give me a drive roll. All right. So you hit the vehicle and you see it kind of waver a bit, and it pulls away from the vehicle that Sophie and them are in. But they are now driving through like the tuft of dirt and sand on the side of the road here. And yeah, so you see the vehicle regain itself, and it pulls off to the right-hand side. And give me a notice roll, X. You see the passenger door open.
Just gonna keep driving.
All right.
X can't do anything right here.
I don't know how often I can request that Felix looks for noticing. What the hell is happening?
We're all singing show tunes in the RV.
Kumbaya, my lord.
You'll see there's a lot of people in the RV, and Tal's doing a very good job of introducing everyone. And Felix is like, yeah, I'm trying to drive.
X, you see muzzle flare light up, and you hear the sound of bullets hitting the dirt, and one of them hits the actual vehicle that you're driving, as you get the impression that they are trying to shoot out the tires of the vehicle that you're in. Sophie, you would hear the gunfire open up, and someone on the RV would have heard the gunfire opening up, and you would hear the chatter start to pick up. Tal, you would start hearing the chatter at first, and then Felix. Hey, Felix. Can I get a spirit roll, please?
Don't you dare, Cliff. Okay.
Good. It's fine. Everything's fine.
And give me a notice roll too.
Just got this goddamn RV.
So, Felix, you start to hear the chatter picking up, and you recognize a lot of the aberrant tongue being spoken in the back. As you feel your hair begin to stand on end again, every time that you get this close to the essence, and you both are hearing the chatter of gunfire going off.
So Felix is going to, like, just call back to the aberrant.
Hey, please refrain from talking in your language, because I am cursed and you will force my essence to go off.
Yeah, he will melt the vehicle by accident. So let's speak to American English if we could, please, just for now. What's Mr. Figs? What's going on?
Tal, did you not hear the gunfire? Can you try to stop that other vehicle? Figure out what the hell's going on? I kind of, eyes on the road. I gotta focus on driving right now.
How many vehicles are there? Who are they shooting at?
Probably Sophie or X. But there was that one vehicle we just passed, so them. You know more about the military guys than I do. How many people would be in a vehicle?
Okay, stop the RV. Let me out.
Okay. I guess we're pulling over.
I can't stop them if I'm in here.
You've opened windows and fired bolts before.
All right, so X, you continue driving as you pass by the vehicle that pulled over and started opening fire. Sophie, give me a drive roll. I'd say that's decent enough to be able to get back on the road. So you managed to get back on the road as you guys pick up speed. You see the headlights behind you move as they get back behind you. You can see the vehicle pulling back on the road, and you see it start to pick up speed behind you all. This seems... actually, let's resolve this real quick. So, is Felix pulling over to let X out? Or, I'm sorry, Tal out?
Yeah, I guess Felix is pulling over.
All right, so Sophie and X, you see down the roads a little way, the RV brake lights come on and begin to pull off to the side of the road.
So as it stops, Tal's going to jump out and start running back towards where this vehicle is that's shooting.
Like 50 feet in front of the RV, like on the path towards the enemy Humvee. X is gonna stop in the middle of the road and like turn his sideways to like block off the road.
Okay, you have an entire cargo of Aberrant in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just making sure. All right, so
There's no right answer to this shit.
I mean the right answer.
How far is the vehicle away?
Probably just talk on the CV. The vehicle right now is roughly about we'll say 300 feet away or so. Approaching quickly.
Okay.
Stop whispering.
Don't toss it to range. All right, 300 feet and a range of what a D12 would be. How much in?
So it'd be 12 inches, I think. So 12 inches, and it is 3 feet per inch.
That's it?
Oh no. Let me see, hold on. That seems wrong. Where's Heathcliff at? Answer these questions for me.
Oh my god, he's not even here to see that I'm here.
He was here earlier, though.
He was?
Mhm.
Right. He was. You're right.
So he's still here.
Yeah.
6 feet per inch. So 6 times 12, 72 feet.
72. Okay, so Tal's going to continue running towards this vehicle, and as soon as it's within his range where he can get a good look at the driver, he is planning on casting something.
Okay.
So I don't know how long that will take.
All right. Well. All right. So as you're getting out, you see the vehicle directly behind you, pulling back onto the road. Just as you see the last one of the three cut the wheel sharply and block the road. And I'm assuming you're blocking it with passenger side facing them? Or are you blocking it with driver side facing them?
Driver's side.
Okay. So you see the third vehicle in your little convoy cut the wheel hard left and block the street as you see this fourth vehicle approaching quickly. And this grid that you're looking at here, each square is 5 inches. All right, so as you cut the wheel, immediately as you cut the wheel, you could see from the dust behind this vehicle, the brake lights light up as it stops short. About 50, 60 feet away from you. You see it stop. And you hear someone yell out, "Step out of the vehicle or we will be forced to open fire." This is a U.S. military vehicle.
Oh, I'm up first. All right, actually gonna step out.
You hear someone just yell out, "Keep your hands up and walk slowly towards our vehicle."
Yep, gonna do it.
Okay. You can move 1 square forward as your full movement. Anything else you're doing on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. Why is it not letting me accept this? Okay, cool.
It's just unacceptable, man. Can't move.
Felix. So Tal's hopping off the bus and the RV, and he begins walking back towards the direction you guys are heading in.
He's just like getting his gun off his hip, and he just kind of like turns and he looks at the aberrant behind him, and he's like, "If any of you guys were the make 'em sleep type, or if you're able to like help us in this situation, that'd be great, because we're here to help you anyways."
And Ava kind of looks at you and says, "If we need to, we will, but we were instructed by the elders to stay out of sight. If we get recognized out here by anything, then that blows everything that we're doing."
I don't blame you. Stay safe. He steps off. I guess we're just moving? I don't know. He's gonna keep pace with Tal, wherever Tal is going, I guess.
Okay.
We're already side by side, so I guess I shouldn't even bother moving my thing.
All right, and you see the door of this Humvee open up. Both doors open up, X, and you can see 2 military personnel with guns drawn on you as you're walking towards them. Tal.
Continue running in that direction.
Okay, you can move 1 square. If you want to do a pace die, you can try to move more than that. Oh no, why is that not showing?
I'll move 1, and then I can still take an action, right?
Correct.
Self-targeted.
That's why I wouldn't lick your face. Okay.
Okay. I guess that worked a bit.
I would say so. Is there anything for getting a raise on that? Yeah, there is. Make sure you put that second effect on yourself at the very bottom of the deflection list.
Got it. So yeah, Felix will start to see a bit of that dark and purple glow around town, like he's getting ready for something. That's it.
All right. Sophie, as you're driving forward, give me a notice roll. As you're driving forward, you see this bright flash of lights in your rearview mirror as X cuts his vehicle to the left and starts blocking off the road. And as you gaze, your gaze returns forward. You see the RV pull to the side, and you see Tal jump out and begin running towards you.
Sophie's going to want to get the aberrant in this vehicle as far away as she can, get out of sight of the people who are in pursuit. So don't hit Tal and don't stop.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a drive roll. Okay. You can move forward 2 squares, so you could pull up like right behind where Felix is. So this would put you like you're coming up close to where the RV is pulled off to the side of the road now. Tal, you got the Joker.
I poking that move. That should be about here if I move up.
What the fuck was that?
I have no idea. Okay. Am I in range yet or no?
I mean, if you target it, it'll tell you if you are or not. It should at least. So each square is 5 inches. So you're 5, 10, 15, 20 feet away, or 20 inches away. So you're 120 feet away. And if you have a 12, then 12 times 6 is 72. So no, you're not quite there. So you could do a pace die to try to get closer. And if you roll at least a 10 total, then you can move an additional square forward.
Well, I do have spells that are smarts times 2.
Those would work.
And I got the Joker right now. Don't want to waste that. Yeah, let's find out what happens here.
Well, let me know what you're gonna do before you just go do it.
He opens his hand. There's a ball of energy there. Looks like he's about to throw it.
So, John, tell Clifford what you're doing.
He's about to bolt him.
Okay. So these guys are standing behind almost total cover right now. They're behind the doors with their guns through the opening of the door and the window. Give me a notice roll at a -4 probably, because it's dark out and you're staring at headlights.
Right.
All right. So you can just barely make out the outline of these two people behind. So I'm going to say that they probably have, I will let you make an attempt because you did so well with that. I'm going to say that they're behind 3/4 cover right now. So let me see here. I think I can actually put that on here. Yeah, so they have medium cover on themselves. But feel free to target whoever. Military 1 would be on the driver's side. Military 2 would be on the passenger side, which would be the one that would be in more of a direct line of sight of where you are.
Okay, so I'm only seeing the one token on my map at least.
Right, you'll have to target them in the combat tracker.
That never works for me.
Here.
Yeah, there's only one in the combat
Yeah,
tracker
there's only
anyway.
one.
You only have military 1.
Yeah.
There we go. There he is.
They're on the map now, too.
Okay. Thanks.
We appreciate it.
Let me know when there's things on here you can't see.
Well, we didn't know there was 2!
Oh, you know what?
What up?
No, let's make this fancy. He's opening up both hands. There's 2 balls of energy. And then as he brings them together into one, he just kind of like throws it. Just kind of lobs it over. Let's see if a blast would be better. Wait, that's an area of effect, and X is standing there, isn't he?
He's walking towards it.
Yeah, that wouldn't be that close if each square is 50 feet.
Okay, so if he did like a small blast, he wouldn't hit X in theory.
What is the template? Is it a small, medium, or large?
Small blast. I can do small or large. I'll do small.
Why is this like this? What is this thing doing?
Actually, I can spin a little bit more to make sure he doesn't get hit. Unless the vehicle explodes, then can't help you there.
So a small template, this is how big a small template is on here.
Really?
So, I mean, if you were to aim it at, like, the vehicle itself, you could do that.
Oh, okay, so I get it. So by default, it's a medium blast template, and I can either reduce it or enlarge it.
Okay.
Okay.
So...
Okay, we'll go large with extra damage, extra pickle, extra mayo. Yeah, we're putting all that shit on there. Let's see what happens. Good luck, San.
No, like I said, like unless a large blast is like 100 and something feet, I should be fine.
Over here. That.
So, hold on, let me see real quick here. You're doing blast. I think blast gives them a chance to. Yeah, they have the area effect.
3, 4, 5, 6. And then 7 points just to make sure that X doesn't get disintegrated.
All right, so both of them are going to get some sort of a chance at this not just totally ending them.
Mm-hmm.
So. Okay. So go ahead and target both of them.
What it do, boys?
And roll your damage.
So 3d6 with the raise is 4d6. Okay.
It should do it automatically. You shouldn't have to do that part.
I mean, you always say that.
I mean,
no, there's no way for me to tick on here that I'm adding the modifier. So I am going to have to probably add on those 2 extra dice.
You should be able to just click. There's no thing you can click at the very bottom of blast to add the modifiers to yourself?
Nope. It gives the descriptions and that's it.
Okay.
So if I drag it out, it gives me 2 dice. So I'm going to click twice, give me 2 more, and roll them up.
And there goes that last one. So that, and it only rolled once. So go ahead and roll it again for the second one. Do the same thing you did last time.
All right.
What's it doing?
It just kind of froze.
All right.
Okay.
That one didn't roll the second dice or the last dice too.
Hey, give me another d6.
Right.
It's already 2 wounds, so give me another d6.
Oh no. Where'd it go? Back. It rolled like off of my entire screen.
Yeah, I see that.
Come back.
It should reset
No,
itself.
I know what. Okay. That's a 4. Hold on. No, what are you doing? Okay, it landed on a 4. I don't know what that
So
was.
24 total, which would be 3 wounds for 1, 2 wounds for 2. Gonna give him a chance to die and give him a chance to die. And what was the attack damage? The attack you did was a 21. Go ahead and roll that damage one more time in full, please.
Put in the extra point to make sure that X did not get hit by the blast.
Understood. But the vehicle did get hit by the blast.
Okay.
Yeah.
So with all the bells and whistles on it.
Yep, all the bells and whistles.
All right.
And it didn't roll that last dice. I need a d6 again, please. All right. So
3 ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this thing hits. It hits. You see it kind of curve off as you throw it, Tal, and it kind of veers to the side. It hits almost dead center of the vehicle. X, you just see this kind of whiz of light pass by you for a second. You see something hit the windshield shatter across, and then there's about a half a second moment where nothing happens, and then all of a sudden you see this kind of energy as the 2 military personnel go flying backwards, and you see the front of the vehicle kind of crush in.
X is gonna like turn on his heel, hands in pocket, start walking back to the fucking Humvee.
So you guys just all went to the fucking Sophie School of Emotions here, huh? Okay.
I knew I couldn't do anything. I knew someone could.
Well, yeah,
I
but
mean-
you just seen that shit happen, and your response is, I put my hands in my pocket and I just walk in the vehicle?
X like drops to his knees like, oh my god.
Fuck you both. um,
Okay, the people with the radios are the most charismatic in the group and did not respond, so it's fine. We're on the roll.
Can't argue all the way out of everything just because you're charismatic.
you could try though.
Possible, not try.
could
I'm
always
not
try.
gonna. I will never try if in my mind it feels like that's a failing situation, because I don't like achieving at something that shouldn't be able to be achievable.
Well, so I'll say one thing and then we can move on for it, but it's not your call if it's achievable, right? So if I think it's something that's unachievable, I'm still going to let you do it because it could be fun. And it could be one of those things where you roll like a 36 and it's like, all right, then something about that conversation was poignant enough to make that person respond to it well enough. But in the spirit of it all being a game and you have characters that are built with these special skills to do things, I mean, if the situation arises, you should at least try. That's what I would say. But you guys are going to play your character the way you want to play it. That's just my 2 cents on it. But yeah, so X, put your hands in your pocket, head back over to the vehicle. Tal, you see the same type of thing happen. Boop, 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 boop. They all fall. You see the lights shut off of the vehicle you hit.
I was running up to X. What happened?
The military vehicle seen 2 people that weren't military driving. They were gonna try to stop us no matter what we said or what we did.
How'd they know anything? They just passed us.
Yeah, and the time it took them to pass us, they seen us, they seen that we weren't military.
Okay, well, in that case, take their jackets and their little hats or whatever, put them on.
Actually, like, look over to the bodies. Does it look like I can salvage some clothes off of them?
Give me a notice roll. Are you actually gonna go up to the bodies and inspect it?
Yeah, he's gonna like start heading in that direction. But if he sees like just a black crater, then I guess try the other one.
So the clothes are all intact. But with that being said, some of them may have some stains on them. As the bodies got tossed from the energy of this, and like one of the guys, when you go over there, you see his neck is kind of kinked to the side, just unnatural, as his body's laying there limp and bent. The other guy, the one that was in the driver's side, you could see his entire right side is like burned and melted in different places. His outfit is much less salvageable than the one that was on the passenger side. But I mean, you could make it work if you wanted to put on the dead guy's stuff.
Looking back at the our convoy, do I see the second Humvee that Sophie should be driving? Or is that just gone now?
She's driving. Well, I guess I'll ask Sophie. So, are you gonna continue like passing the RV and just going? Is that what the game plan was?
Well,
I was thinking, hey, sassy pants.
Get out of here. No, so I was thinking that she would probably continue going unless they called her or something, but then I was also thinking that if they really needed her, they wouldn't be able to call her. So she's going to get, like, keep the RV in sight, but still be continuing.
So yes, that was a very long-winded way of saying yes. Yeah, so X, you see the vehicle still driving.
I was gonna grab one for Sophie since I can change how I look, but she's still going.
Okay.
You could try to radio her, call her or something.
Felix here?
Did Felix catch up?
I don't know. We got.
We're out of combat, so I
Yeah,
figured
we're
I
out of
probably
combat.
would walk.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's why I was asking. Yeah, I'm just
He's
asking.
there and he's just staring at everything, kind of like dead in the eyes.
Just get back in the RV. Let's go.
Nods,
Okay.
makes his way back.
What's the plan if this happens again?
Honestly, if military people see occupied military vehicles, I don't have a plan. I don't know what to do in that situation. I can change how I look, but they're still gonna know I'm not military if they radio. I have nothing to say that'll convince them.
Okay. Just know that you all wanted to.
Maybe we can try to get further out and then see what we can do to maybe abandon these vehicles and get something, not military.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's
Because
just go.
while we're already at breaking all the laws, fuck it, Grand Theft Auto.
Huh?
Where else do we have a lot of large vehicles? If we're trying to abandon these so we're not getting the attention of military, and we're trying to put everybody in different vehicles, wouldn't that constitute taking a vehicle? Maybe we'll go to fucking U-Haul, I don't know.
Okay, yelling and getting all crazy right now isn't solving anything.
I'm not even yelling!
Okay. Where is this U-Haul?
Takes out his phone. Tries to look it up. Oh, my poor Felix. What, electronics, Cliff?
Research or electronics?
Yeah, electronics. We're doing great.
Yeah, bad signal out there. You're in the middle of the desert.
I don't even know.
Okay, well, let's just follow the plan until anyone comes up with something else. Tell us that's heading back.
We just want to take the RV. We can go hide out somewhere, drop the Humvees. The RV could take multiple trips to drop multiple people off in intervals. It doesn't all have to be at once. We don't have to steal a fucking car.
Okay, who are we following? Is the plan the same? Are we still...
Apparently Sophie. Felix is just walking back to the RV at this point.
Okay, following him.
Yep.
How long does the grow shrink spell last?
Oh no.
We like a round. Duration 5.
Okay. So, that lasts 30 seconds, so the people who casted that have to maintain the spell every 30 seconds.
That's one power point every 30 seconds to maintain.
So, yeah. So, you guys head back in and start driving. Is anybody, gonna call Sophie Or are you guys just gonna try to catch up to her?
I will call Miss Sophie.
Yeah, X isn't gonna touch the radio or
What the
anything.
fuck are we doing tonight, guys?
I don't know. Okay, I got
I'm sorry,
this.
I threw everyone off.
No, I don't like being in this situation. This seems like set up to lose kind of thing.
Sounds great.
All right, call Miss Sophie.
What's going on? Tell everybody okay?
Yeah, not the military guys. They stopped and started shooting, and Mr. X got out for some reason. I don't know what happened there, but they won't be a problem anymore. I guess we're gonna just keep going to where we're going because they started arguing, and I don't know. We just need to get my people out of here really fast.
That's what I was trying to do. I figured if you needed me, or I was trying to say where I could see what was going on, but also get the people in this vehicle out of danger. Because
Yeah.
the whole point was to get them out of there, so.
Nope, you're doing the right thing. Just get them there so at least we have one group that's safe, and we'll worry about ourselves. If anything changes, call us or we'll call you.
Okay, be safe.
You too. Okay, let's go.
All right. So yeah, you guys head off, and as you guys start driving through the city, you guys find yourself going back through an area where there's more of like the commercial buildings. Off to the other side, more of the west side of the city, and you follow Sophie as she takes you down this industrial drive. And at the very end of this large industrial drive, you're passing by different businesses and corporations. And at the very end of it, you see there's this large building that's being built, and you can see the top stories of it are still just framed. You can see the steel pylons that are building up the frame of it, and you can see construction vehicles there. And you watch as Sophie's vehicle pulls into that drive.
Following along.
She pulled into the vehicle or the building of the address she sent us.
Was that not the plan?
That we were stopping before then, and
no,
the
X
military
is
vehicles
not
weren't
gonna
ever
follow
going there.
them. X is gonna park like 2 blocks away in some kind of alley and then walk everyone in there.
Right.
Yeah.
Because we didn't want the vehicles to be taken directly to the place where.
Okay, then rewind. So this place is at the end of it is at like a dead end stop of an industrial drive. It's nothing but businesses that are around here, large buildings, like warehouse type businesses. So what's the game plan before you get there? You guys gonna try to park somewhere on the outside of this industrial drive and walk down, or
Ditch the vehicle somewhere that's not immediately noticeable.
Okay.
Then walk the aberrant into the building in groups. So it's not like 70 people going into this building at once.
Okay. Well, I mean, regardless of how you do it, if you're not on this industrial drive, you guys are gonna have about a 3/4 to a mile walk down this industrial drive to get to this location. So you guys are gonna ditch the vehicles and then come back and get everybody in multiple passes?
That or Aberrant can cast things like the teleport or invisibility on people if they're willing to do this to make it easier.
Well, so that depends on what you guys want to do with that. By the time you guys get stopped and everything ready to go, the people who are responsible for keeping everybody shrunk during this so everybody will fit in the vehicles, they're tapped. There's no room to do anything else, like on the verge of dying type of tapped. All energy expended. So their powers are not really going to be a lot of use for you in this scene.
Sounds like we could use some assistance.
We can have the Humvees parked in an alley and take the people in groups with the RV instead of walking them. That'll still get like 30 people each go.
Yeah. That sounds like a better plan than walking in small groups for about a mile.
Yeah, we're doing that then.
Okay, so you guys are having this talk before you get there. So what's the finalized plan? What are we doing?
Sophie and X park into an alley somewhere discreet. Everyone waits in the Humvees until we're like, all right, we need another 30, go. And then those people run, pile into the RV. The RV goes. They get out at the building, run inside, rinse and repeat.
Okay. Who's going to be driving the RV?
Mr. RV.
Felix is going to keep driving it?
That's my job.
Okay. All right, so you guys are going to pull out to an area before you get towards this more industrial complex, into an area where you can kind of pull off to the side and have 85 people standing about and not being easily noticed. Which is going to require you guys to park a little bit further away, probably a couple miles away from where you need to be on your end destination. So let's make Megan nervous, and we're going to put this all on her. And we're gonna say we have did we ever come to a solid number on how many people were there? I know we said between 65 and 85. Did we ever come on a solid number?
Split it down the middle, go 75.
75? Sure. Okay. So we got 75 people here, and you could take about 25, 30 on the RV if you're packing them in shoulder to shoulder.
So 3 trips.
Yeah, 25, 25, 25.
Okay. Megan.
Yes, sir.
You guys get there after all this is going on. Your adrenaline's still going from this encounter that you just had. Even though you didn't have to directly get involved with it, you've seen how close it came to something going on. You guys are pulled off a couple miles away as the 2 military vehicles pull up and people start popping out of it. You start seeing the shrink spell failing as people are just exhausted, and you're seeing bodies like in a sense that seems completely unnatural and not feasible. Bodies falling out of the back of vehicles, like you packed it full of boxes and then stopped short. Bodies are falling out as people are laying exhausted on the grass where you guys are parked at. And you have to kind of gather everyone up and get them going. Go ahead and give me a drive roll. Before...
It's too late.
No, that's why I waited. So... what is the arrangement going to be? Felix is driving, obviously.
X is gonna stay back with the group, hopefully with Tal, or Tal can choose who he wants to stay with. But X wants to stay back, get the numbers ready for the next trip that's gonna go to the RV. And I would suggest that Sophie goes with the first trip, gets off, and is there to like calm everyone down at the building and get them accustomed to how things are going to be.
Perfect.
And Tal can be like with X to get them ready, or at the building to help Sophie calm them down or console them.
Okay. What say ye all? Are you all in
Agreed.
agreement with this?
Yep.
Sounds like a good plan to me.
Okay. Let's make this nice and dramatic then. Felix, you got your 2 successes. You get everybody loaded up, and Sophie's riding with you. She gives you directions on how to get to the location. She gets off with the first group, and then you pull out and you start heading back to get the second one. Sophie, what is your first plan as far as organizing everything that's going on here? You're standing there with 25 aberrant strangers. They don't know you. You don't know them. You're on the outside of a building you've never been to before, with no real clear sense of direction of what you're doing. So at this moment, you have to be the one to make the decision on what the first steps are. So what are those first steps?
Well, the first steps are going to be get everybody inside and then see what kind of space we're looking at. If there's like families or just small groups of people, like little close-knit groups, little cliques in the community, try to keep them together into either the same rooms or close rooms together, so that way they have their comfort people near them to make this transition as easy as possible.
Okay. And what skill are you going to associate this entire organization with?
Notice.
To notice the people that are together and all that?
Yeah.
Or to notice, like, the building's conditions
The layout
and stuff?
of the building and sizes of rooms and seeing, the groups of people that are kind of hanging closer together.
So the whole thing. You're just going to notice everything. You're just
She's
taking it all
gonna
in.
notice it all.
Listen,
Okay,
it
perfect.
takes a lot.
Give me a notice roll.
I don't know.
Okay.
It's still a success.
Oh, right, I forgot I had the +2 to notice. It's fine. It's fine.
So
I
do
was
you want,
like,
do you want the 4 or the 5?
No, good. I'll take the 5. Why
Okay.
not?
All right. So Tal, are you playing like intermediate? Like, are you riding on the bus with them too, and then riding back, or are you just staying with
Yeah.
Max the whole time?
Yeah, just kind of going back and forth.
Oh, that works.
All right. So what is your overall role in this kind of interim period?
Just kind of just being like the chaperone of sorts, answering questions till we get there, getting people up to speed, trying to keep everybody calm, the whole 9.
Okay.
So
like a persuasion?
guess so.
Okay. I mean, do you got a different one in mind?
Nah, not really.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, you don't get that Joker bonus. That's a 7.
Fuck.
Let me cheat, Cliff.
All right, so that's another one. So you guys got 4 successes so far. And X. What is your role gonna be? So the bus goes off with the first one. You have 50 people there, who you don't know. They don't know you. What are you doing? You said you're gonna try to like organize them in a way that it'll be more efficient for them to get on the bus when it gets there.
Yeah, but that sounds like a battle, and I don't have.
Sounds like a battle roll to me too.
I don't have that. So, along with this, maybe he's trying to keep everyone quiet and out of sight until the RV comes.
Okay.
So stealth.
And how are you using your stealth abilities to make 50 people quiet?
Okay, now this kind of sounds like persuasion. He's gonna anyone that speaks up, he's gonna like let them know what's going on in a real hushed tone. Kind of any kind of concerns that come up, or if people start freaking out, like why is the Humvee taking so, or why is the RV taking so long? Oh no, everything messed up. He's gonna try to go and calm them down, make sure they don't get too loud, and just keep order that way.
Okay.
So that kind of sounds like persuasion.
Sounds a whole lot like persuasion.
All right, I'll do that.
All right. So the RV pulls back up. The next group gets on. Tal, as the next group gets on, you start seeing people are getting restless, and a little altercation kind of breaks out amongst the group of people that are like, they want to be on the bus first, but this other group wants to be on the bus first, and they're kind of getting into it. What are you going to do to resolve this?
Wait, didn't I just have a turn in this? That's to me already.
Because I assume that you're the only one that would actually be able to rectify the situation. I could be wrong, but...
Felix can persuade them.
I mean, I've already used persuasion now, and that would be the logical choice here.
Guess you're gonna have to go with intimidation.
You do healing and heal their
Same
emotions.
Allie, are you passing the audience the drink?
Yeah, I guess so. He wanted to try my drink, and he wanted me to try his, and then he's like, I like that one better, give it back.
I mean, to be fair, he is kind of a member of the audience.
Yeah.
That's true.
Very interactive stream.
Super interactive.
So here's what I'm thinking. Okay, they were locked in their cabins and everything, out in the desert and everything. They're probably fucking just irritated because they're just hot, sweaty, and crammed up. Tal's going to go on to on the RV, just kind of pull off like waters that were fully stocked by Mr. Belvedere or whatever the hell his name was, and just like start handing them out to like the most grumpy of the bunch.
Okay.
So he's trying to rectify this by fixing their discomfort.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe that would be a healing roll.
Is there some sort of medical situation here that you're healing?
Emotional.
Yeah, they're hangry. They're hot. They're sticky. They're crammed up. They don't know who all these humans are.
Don't trust none of them humans.
Mm-mm.
They're
trash.
stars of healing, right?
Well, so the rules for healing say you could actually use it for analyzing certain kinds of evidence, like forensic evidence. Not necessarily forensic, but sure. I don't like it. How about a notice roll that you're able to notice who is the most grumpy and kind of
Beautiful.
All right, that's a little better.
Yeah.
3 successes. All right, so you get them all calmed down. Get them to agree who's gonna go first, who's gonna go second. And are you going with them, or are you staying?
So he's staying on the RV just to be the in between.
Okay, a liaison.
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, so it takes off, and Felix. So as you're driving, the group is getting more and more restless. Tal's doing his best to pacify and get everybody, there with a somber mind. But there's still a lot of loud talking, aggressive sounds coming from your cabin there. What are you gonna do to keep yourself level set and whatnot while driving?
Keep myself level set? I'm sorry, what do you mean by that?
There's a lot of distractions going on. You're super
Distractions.
you're hearing all of these people who are talking kind of aggressively. Some of them may forget here and there that they're supposed to be speaking in the American English tongue.
So he is trying to hyper focus on the road and pay very close attention to what he's doing, and we will go with notice.
Perfect.
That's not what we're doing, actually. We're going to do it again, but with a Benjamin.
All right. Sophie, you get the first group of people situated. You start figuring out where everybody's going. And before you're done doing everything that you wanted to do, you hear the sounds of the RV pulling back out front with the second group already ready to go. What do you do?
I go out there to greet the next group, and I persuade them that I know what the hell I'm doing.
Okay.
It's not a performance.
Performance, looking at the skill, it's more doing stuff with your body instead of actually talking.
Body language.
So yeah, good with persuasion.
Okay. Go with it. All right. And X, at this point, it's been 30, 45 minutes or so since you guys started doing this whole thing with just driving them there, dropping them off, driving back, and you're stuck with these people here. And they're grilling you at this point, the ones that are left, like, how can you guarantee we're going to be safe? I know it wasn't a great situation we were in before, but now we're out here on the run. Those people were shooting at us. What are you guys going to do to keep us safe?
This is horrible.
Like it, do it.
Like, fighting wouldn't work here.
Are you not fighting?
No, like, because this guy's asking me a question. The only thing I can think of is persuasion to answer him. But
I mean, so fighting can be used to demonstrate knowledge of fighting techniques and shit too. So I mean,
fucking hell. Y'all are about to take a fail from me, and you're just gonna have to live with it. Um,
No. I refuse.
God. Can I do wealth as a skill?
How? What's your?
I X will try to let them know like any kind of needs that they have. Like us as a group will be the ones to provide for you guys now. We're gonna be getting you better sleeping arrangements, better food, better like from what we can provide.
So you're trying to flex with your money.
Yes.
What you need? Got you.
Because that is the only thing I can think of right now instead of being like anyone comes, we gonna fuck them up like we fucked up that Humvee.
20s and 50s, big ass titties.
Idiots.
But do these people even know? Like, pull like a big ass wad of cash, and you're like, okay, what's that? Like, you have paper.
Like, ooh.
Congratulations.
Going to do.
Yeah, go ahead and you could do a wealth roll. I'll let you do that. That if you're trying to use money to indicate status of like we have enough resources to be able to do this, this, or this, then yes, I'll allow that. That's fine.
Like I said, you're about to take an L from me. One more time. Yep, that's as best as y'all getting.
All right. Speaking of wealth, Tal, go ahead and bump up your savings die by 1.
Ooh. That brings me to a grand total of 1.
Oh fuck! Damn it! I thought of something so much better. I should have pulled out my guitar like in every little thing. It's gonna be.
Yeah, you could have fucking pacified it all by relaxing.
Pull out your guitar all the damn time.
It's on the RV. I can't do it.
They're looking at each other like, what the fuck's he doing?
I'll give you a wager if you want.
Huh.
I'll let you roll a performance roll. If you get it with a raise, I'll give you your Benny back, and it'll be 2 successes. But if you can't get it with a raise, it's a crit fail.
Got this.
Do it.
Believe in yourself.
All right.
Believe
This
in
is
the
you guys
heart of
telling me to do
cards.
it, not me doing it.
Hold on 1 second. Let me see. And you can't use the raise that you have
Benny.
either. You can't use the raise either.
Can I Benny still?
No bennies.
Okay, so it's just one and
It's
done.
a wager. Yep.
Alright.
Let me see. I'm just checking to make sure I didn't miss anything on here. Nope. All right. So if you want to do it, you can. You don't have to though.
Huh? No, the group said go for it. Ah, so close.
All right. So it's gonna count as the crit fail. So 2 fails. You don't get your Benny back. So you bust out your guitar and you try singing to them, and they are looking at you like you are fucking just out of your mind. And as you do that, they get pissed and they start yelling and screaming in the aberrant tongue. Go ahead and give me a spirit roll, please. All right. So you're feeling the hairs on your arm begin to raise and the hair on the back of your neck begin to raise, and you're hearing them get more and more kind of aggressive sounding as you're trying to soothe them with the strums of your guitar. Just as you see the headlights of the RV pull up.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, actually, like pull over the back of the RV, like, hey, look, go.
Tal, As you're getting off the RV to get this last group, you're seeing them shouting at X, and you're hearing that they're saying this all in the aberrant tongue. And they look at you and they're like, what the fuck is going on here? You take us out of where we are. We have this guy that's trying to tell us that everything's gonna be fine when clearly it's not gonna be fine. He's still playing that goddamn thing.
Mr. X, just that our music is, they're not used to human music, please. Just
music? That was music?
They call it music here. It's a whole thing. We'll talk about it later. Come on, get onto the RV, please.
So what skill are you gonna use to pacify this situation?
We'll say stealth, trying to quiet them down so they're not drawing attention. That was a D4 roll, so it's not even like that would have been beneficial if you said yes.
You want to use your wealth die to show them all the money you have, so you can.
Right. Damn, I don't know. Let's use, I don't know, because persuasion and intimidation, same thing, different things. What in terms of mechanics?
Fear is more intimidation.
Yeah, so I mean, as far as, well, they're two separate skills for one. But I mean, as far as it goes, it's both can have the same end result. It's about how you go about getting there. Like we just use the analogy of like you're at the store and you're asking your mom for a bag of Doritos, and she goes, "If you're good, we'll get you Doritos. So just stand by me and don't touch anything." Or she goes, "If you touch that bag, I'm gonna beat your fucking ass. Get over here."
Right. I get the difference of what it is.
So how
in terms of rolling.
Well, yeah, it's two separate skills.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. So intimidation is its own skill. You could still get the end result. They'll still get on the bus. It's just all about how you proposition that engagement.
Okay. Yeah, he's just basically in the aberrant tongue saying, "Get the fuck on the bus. We have to go."
Okay.
Unskilled, because I am not intimidating.
No. You can't use unskilled.
Huh? Why not?
Because it's a dramatic task. You got to use a skill you have.
Yeah, nothing that applies. I already used persuasion.
I mean, you got athletics. You got spell casting you haven't used.
Yeah, what am I gonna do? Shoot one of them?
What, do you not have anything that isn't a murder spell?
No. What kind of ridiculous question is that?
You have common knowledge?
Okay, all right. Are they looking particularly exhausted and done with everything?
Oh, yeah. They are both mentally and physically exhausted at this point.
Okay, Tal will cast healing on one of them. Roll a spell cast or healing check.
Okay.
It says, if the rest of you want to feel better, like this person, Do as we say, please. This is almost over. We're almost there.
Okay. X, are you riding the bus with them, or are you taking one of the
Oh
military
fuck
vehicles?
no! X is walking.
You're gonna walk back like a couple miles back to this place?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not taking a military vehicle. That's defeat the whole purpose.
Porpoise.
The whole
Pointless.
purpose of us leaving it here.
The porpoise.
the pointless of this.
Right back
Hey.
up, holding on to the luggage racks.
Hey, what's the porpoise here? And you're not gonna ride on the RV with them?
Oh fuck no!
We can just go run, jump in your room real quick, shut the door.
Nah,
Hold on to the
walking.
ladder on the
Is
back.
this the last group?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's Tal standing in the doorway. Come on.
Yep, they're starting to move on.
No, he's looking at X now. Like he's the last one. Like, come on.
Go. I'm gonna wrap things up around here.
Oh, getting rid of the vehicles?
I'm gonna wrap things up. Just go, get them out of here.
Okay, should we come back for you or
No, I'll be there.
Okay.
I know where we're going.
This is the door.
Alright. As soon as they drive off, I'm gonna start walking.
All right.
Okay.
So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
That's hard.
It is. So we'll go ahead and end the dramatic task there. You guys got the last group in. You're headed back. X.
Hi.
As you are heading back to, heading to the area that you were going to, with you being by yourself, you get a moment to actually see, like, the shimmers of light that are still in the sky, faintly now, not nearly as vibrant as they were before. But it's almost like, given another scenario, if something else is going on right now, like this would be a beautiful moment. With everything that's going on, it kind of takes away from that a bit. But as you're getting towards this industrial area that you're going towards, you hear the screams of a girl.
If this is the same fucking bitch.
How?
And you hear, "Shut up, bitch."
Oh hell no, it's the same fucking bitch.
X is delusional.
Okay, I'll buy. I'll check it out.
Give me a notice roll.
Well, I fucking pass.
As you pass by this area, you see that there's this, not quite an alley, but it's a space between two buildings. There's no official drive or anything there. But you see, when you look down this area, that there are two guys standing over this woman who is on the ground.
Thinking back, is this same looking people or anything, or is this just a fucking coincidence?
No. This looks. You're having a crazy moment of deja vu right now.
Just looking confused as shit. X is gonna like just casually walk up and like try to get a good look at their face. I'm like, what are you guys doing?
How close are you getting?
A few steps into the alleyway that they're in.
As you say that, one of the guys turns and looks at you and smiles.
Just leave the girl alone.
He's just looking at you and he smiles, and then he turns back to her and you see him raise his hand like he's gonna strike her.
Alright, Cliff, what's the penalty for casting a spell you don't have?
You
Or
can't
can you?
cast it.
That's a lie. I've seen Felix do it like 3 times.
It's a steep penalty. You can't willfully cast a spell you don't have.
Okay. Fuck.
Yeah.
Did you check your adventure cards?
But I don't really have anything I can use right here.
I didn't check your adventure cards. How the fuck do you always get that one, John?
Fuck it.
It's just passive.
Hey, that almost tops me off.
Go ahead and top yourself off, because I would say that within a little bit of the time that you were walking, you would have gained some of them back.
Alright. John, you get some back too for that one. And
You gained 7 back.
let's go for the fucking...
God damn, Sin.
Huh.
You got so many adventure cards?
Yeah, I was just getting fucking tossed them.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he's gonna go for the same thing that he did last time, I guess. Let's see. Let's completely reenact this thing and see what happens.
Okay.
So, is the Essence Storm still here?
Oh, yeah. Aha.
Yes. It's died down, definitely, but that's what I was saying. He could still see, the Aurora Borealis, the rainbow lights flickering through the sky.
Asking for a friend.
There it is. There it is.
Okay, so you're doing the same exact thing?
Yeah, stomps his foot forward from the foot out to like 5 feet in front of these guys. That electric current travels through the ground. Circle goes. Demon comes out.
All right. Give me a smarts roll with a -2, please. So, as you cast that, you hear the sound of the ground cracking open and you see the light start to peer out from the hellfire. And as you do that, you feel a blade on your back, right above your tailbone. And you hear this voice that just says, you hear a voice that says, "Give me your wallet, and I'll take that guitar too."
Oh no.
Yeah, fat chance.
Credits.
All right. Give me a spirit roll at a -2, please.
Of course.
Do you like turn back to look or anything, or are you just still looking forward?
Still looking forward to see the other two, seeing if they're coming in this direction or not.
So what you see is, you see the two dudes turn around and start running towards you with fear in their face, just like you've seen before. And then you see the images double a little bit, your vision goes blurry, and you go black. You blink your eyes for a second, and you are laying on your back, staring at the sky, as you see John Doe leaning over you. And he goes, "Are you okay?"
Dex like jumps up real quick and like puts his hand to his back to see if he can feel his guitar.
Gone.
How the fuck? Okay.
You were hit with the slumber spell.
X is just gonna get up and walk off.
John Doe's like, "You've been gone for over an hour."
Yeah, he's just walking off, and
He's like following behind you, like, "Where are you going?"
I need to find my fucking guitar.
Well, let's find it. Do you know who took it?
I have no clue.
Hey, you feel a hand on your shoulder. How are you gonna find it if you don't know where to look?
I don't know, but I can't do anything without this guitar. I need this guitar.
He just sighs and he's walking alongside you.
Dex is gonna look on the ground for like anything.
Sure, give me a notice roll. So, you see this kind of like faint trail of the direction that like the two guys ran in this like replay of this scenario that happened. And you see, for whatever reason, where they turned left before, in this like trace of an image that you're seeing, it turns right. And that catches your attention because it's the first detail other than someone coming up behind you that has been different from what you've seen before.
He's just gonna follow where those people take off to then.
So as you're like walking, John Doe's like, so this object of yours, is it of value?
It's the most important thing I own.
Describe it to me.
And he'll just pull out a picture of it on his phone.
Like stock picture of it, or like you with it?
A picture of it like in a box, like on the bed.
Okay. And he's like, "Give me details of it. What does it feel like to you?"
The weight is about 15 pounds. The top of it's always a little bit colder than the bottom. Dropped it a few times. It has scratches on the back that's not really noticeable. This signature right near the bottom of the strings.
And as you start talking about this, whether it's the emotional draw or what, you feel yourself getting heavier the more that you describe it. And right after you say about the signature, John Doe kind of like hits you in the arm, like open palm kind of hits you in the back of your arm, and he's like, "We got to go now," and he just takes off running.
That's a follow.
And you see him run around to this building, and he like stops for a second, and he like looks left, looks right, looks up, and then you see him gone for a second, and you see up above there's a fire escape, and he drops the ladder for you.
Yeah, just keep following him.
And he walks inside this building, and this looks like an old abandoned apartment building. And as you guys are walking through, you see from a room down the hall a shadow move and kind of book out of frame.
Like as soon as we showed up, that shadow started moving.
Yep.
So follow.
Okay. Are you following cautiously or are you running?
He's running, and as he does, he's like down a hallway, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he's like scratching his nails into the wall, and as he does, these blinding lights of energy are just coming off of it. And when he finally pulls off of it, he is going to try to cast a spell.
Okay. Is that a -4 or a -6? -6, isn't it?
What?
Anybody trying to see you?
With a raise, yeah, -6, and so it's 5 for that. Yeah, let's just go with that for now, so I can keep it up a little bit.
Okay. So you take off running, and you drag your nails across. There's the bright light, and when it flashes, from John Doe's point of view, you are gone. Go ahead and give me a run die. Just fucking killing it with these right now, huh? I rolled the same as you. So you take off running down this hall, and as you get into the open, at the end of the hallway, you see the brief image of this woman who has like long jet black hair and piercing yellow eyes as she's looking down the end of the hall, and she takes off running into one of the rooms, and you hear the door shut and you hear a lock.
Waste of a spell. You're gonna try to go lockpick it.
Okay.
Did you see somebody pick a lock one time on TV and suddenly pick up the skill?
Are you trying to do this stealthy or are you trying to do it quick?
Quick.
Okay. So you it's just a simple like door lock, no chain lock, no deadbolt, just a regular door lock. So you pick it fairly quickly. What's the game plan? Once you hear it click, you feel the weight of it open or unlatch.
Plan would be push open the door hard enough so if there's anyone on the other side of it, they'll get knocked back.
Uh-huh.
And if she's taking a few more steps back, as soon as I open the door, I'm jumping in, moving to the right against the wall in case there's any kind of weapon.
Okay. So there's a loud bang, the door hits the wall, you jump inside, and give me a notice roll.
God.
You're standing inside of this this apartment, and there's furniture still in there that you can't really tell if it's been left there or if someone was evicted and it was left, or if someone moved in here. But you could definitely see that there's still some furnishings in this place. There's no lights on right now except for some moonlight that is cascading in through the window on the far wall of the room that you're in. And the entire room that you're standing in is basically just a silhouette of different furnishings. You do not see any movement right now other than a single tattered white curtain swaying in the wind a little bit.
Like, you're just gonna keep moving, like, counterclockwise around the room until he spots something.
Okay. Give me a stealth roll. Jesus Christ, dude, that's my 5th one in a row. So you sneak around the right side of this. You said counterclockwise?
Yeah.
You sneak around the right side of this room. You wrap around to the area. You're standing right by where the window is. And from this view, you can get a better view of this area. And the room that you're standing in seems to be like a living room area. There is a kitchen that is right off in front of you, slightly to the right. So there's like a hall coming in where you were at. Right on the other side of the wall, that's a kitchen area. There's a small hallway that goes down. And from the area that you're at, you can see that there's a bedroom directly next to where the kitchen's at.
So you're gonna check out the bedroom then?
As you walk through, this place looks like, from what you could tell, that it's been abandoned for a while. Like there's debris on the ground from areas that the ceiling has fallen through. As you get down that hallway slightly, on the right-hand side, you could see there's a bathroom there, and some of the plaster on the wall has fallen off where you can see through the studs into the bathroom. And you get to where the bedroom is, and in the bedroom there are 2 windows, one directly in front of you and one on the right-hand wall. There's a bed there that is neatly made, and light is peering in through the 2 windows.
Any of the windows open?
Both of them are open. So was the one in the living room that you were by.
Any of them look like they have a fire escape attached to them?
Give me a notice roll. Not from where you can tell. You can't see anything like that, no.
It's just gonna walk back outside.
Outside the room, or
to the hallway where he left John Doe.
Okay. Yeah, and around the time that you're actually walking back in there, you're hearing him, and he kind of sticks his head in, and he like looks, and he says, "They're here somewhere."
I didn't check the kitchen, did I? Is that like a completely separate area, or can you see most of
no,
it?
You can see most of it. This isn't a big place at all. We're talking about like maybe like a 500 square foot apartment building you're in. Like it's tiny.
Dex is gonna take another look around because he didn't find anything when he looked.
Yeah. So are you like going to search room from room from room?
There's more rooms?
Well,
Like, there's just a bedroom.
Are you like checking?
Oh, well, yeah.
Okay. So the living room, after you do like a sweep of it, there's nothing in the living room. John Doe's still standing back there, and he's like, "I'll wait here to see if they come out the door." And as you search the bathroom, completely empty. As you go into the bedroom and start looking around from it, you can see that the closet door is slightly ajar. And the last time you were in there, you don't remember it being that way.
X is gonna pull out his knife and go and open it.
As you open the door, you see this brilliant flare of light. This bright golden light fills up the entire closet, and you manage to pull to the side just in time to see this streak of light shoot out, hit the wall on the backside of the room, fill it up with this brilliant light for a moment, and then it turns into a burn on the wall. And you can see this woman standing there with her eyes glowing yellow as she tried to hit you with that.
Do I see my guitar on her anywhere?
No, not on her person. You do not. She's kind of like hiding in the closet.
Would you say it's been more than a minute since I activated my power?
More than a minute?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say it's been at least a minute. Is that all that lasts for? Is a minute?
I burned more power points to make it last that long.
Invisibility only lasts that little?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah. So I'll say you were still invisible. You were still invisible when that happened. And as that light shoots out, you can see her, like, she has a look of confusion on her face for a moment, as there's nobody there as the door opened.
And this is in the bedroom?
Yep.
All right. X is gonna sit on the bed facing where he opened the closet as the spell fades.
I'm sorry. So, she sees the indent of the ass print in the bed for a moment there before you fade into place. And she's kind of standing there, and she has her hand down to her side still, with her left side more facing towards you and her right side pulled away, and you can see her hand is pulled back.
As he appears, X just like has a hand up, and he's just like looking at the ground, trying to be non-threatening.
And she kind of gives you this smirk. How in the world did you know to check here?
I'm not the only one here. I have people that help me.
She reaches in her back pocket and she tosses your wallet at you.
If you need the money, take the fucking money. You're not getting away with my guitar. If you need more money, I can help you.
Oh yeah, pretty boy. How you gonna help me?
What do you need right now? I could call it in. I can get you it.
What if I say I need that guitar right now?
Why? I can get you a different one. You're not taking mine.
But you said whatever I want. That's what I want. Why do you want it so bad?
It was a gift.
She gets up and she rubs her hand on the back of her head. Under the bed.
She's in here. And as he says that, he's gonna get up and look under.
Yeah, and John Doe walks to the doorway. And he's looking at you, and you see this look like he's waiting for you to give him a cue.
I got someone watching my back while I face my back against this chick.
So yeah, under the bed there's like there's a few like dirty clothes that are kind of shoved under, and just on the other side of that is the guitar.
So grab it and like hold it without moving for a few seconds, and pull it out.
What now?
This is all I came for. But you obviously needed this for something. Who asked you to grab this?
Asked me? No one asked me.
And why do you need it? From the looks of it, you don't really know who I am, so what does this one guitar have to do with you?
Well, I could probably get a few dollars for that. Give me a spirit roll.
Am I still running?
Why are you still?
It hasn't changed rounds.
Oh, yeah, okay. So that would be 5 then.
5. All of my other rolls have been fails either way.
Well, yeah, I seen that. When they were that low, I wasn't even really questioning it. You could tell she's lying. She doesn't read off that she wanted that for money, based on how she hid that under the bed and everything.
Someone that would try to sell this would take a better care of it than tossing it under a bed.
Well, you got it now. You gonna call the cops on me or something?
No. You could help me help you. If you would open up. Or I could leave right now and you'd be no better off than you are.
Sorry, what? You open up. Mute myself for this, but sorry to interrupt.
She kind of looks at you and she leans against the wall. So where'd you learn to do the trick with the demon?
Kind of been teaching myself. And does she have like the aberrant eyes, or does she look normal but she's able to pew pew?
Give me a notice roll.
That's a pass.
That is a pass. She does not look aberrant. She looks currish.
How did you figure out how to do that?
It kind of just happened. I started to be able to pull memories from people and project them. I could kind of replay scenarios and make them happen in front of me. And then it just started to grow from there, and whatever's going on outside right now, I feel amazing.
Word of advice, and X like pulls down his shirt a little bit to show the giant bird mark. Don't mess around too much with it. When it's like this outside, You may think you know what's going on. I thought I knew what was going on, but it overwhelms you.
She holds her hand out, and it begins to glow brightly enough that it lights up the room as if there was a light on in it. And she's like, I have no idea what's going on, but I've been able to do things tonight that I've never been able to do.
If you want to help with that, you could come with me.
Give me a persuasion roll.
I have someone that's been helping me out with it. Someone like you that has no idea what's going on, but they're able to do stuff.
She looks at you and then looks over to John Doe.
He's a new friend. Or if you don't want the help with the powers and the lightning tendrils appear in X's hands, or money, you could just tell us to leave right now. Like I said, I got what I want. We can always use friends. Especially someone that could do shit like that.
What's his deal?
He's one of the ones that was brought over. We're working on getting him back to his home. Him and a whole lot of others.
Getting him back to his home. What do you... Did you do this?
No. We have no idea what this whole shit is. We think it's military weapon shit like the first one. The first explosion that brought the dragon.
All right. I'd like to see what all you guys have to offer, because I feel like there's so much more that I could be doing here, and I just don't know where to start.
X will stand up, grab his wallet, and reach out a hand.
She kind of cautiously reaches out.
We'll be waiting in the hallway. You can get what you need.
She kind of chuckles. She's like, I have everything I need.
Alright. And Max will walk past John Doe and kind of nod and thank him as he walks out.
And she follows behind you.
And maybe now we can make our way back to the group.
Yeah, so you guys head back. During that walk, any questions you're going over, or anything you're trying to figure out? Or is this going to be like an awkward long walk in the silent where no one says anything?
Hold on, let me open up something real quick. Notes, add. Weird girl. Alright. Name?
Friends call me Echo.
Gonna fit right in. Age?
26.
Yeah, you're gonna fit right in. Your family, friends know what's going on with you? These powers?
There are none.
Join the club.
Fit right in.
She's very dismissive to that question.
I get it. Have you been? Do you have a job here in Vegas, or you just been getting by with this since it happened?
Fucking error was that? She says that it's mostly just odd jobs here and there.
All right. This is gonna be a strange question, but how well are you with computers?
I know my way around them enough to do what I need to do. But other than that, I'm nothing special with it.
Okay. Might need that, maybe, depending on how good you can be. We have a building full of aberrant people that we're trying to help right now. But aside from them, the main group is going to be me, another aberrant called Tal, female Sophie, and her, another guy named Felix. Depending on if you're interested, that's probably who you're going to be sticking with while we try to figure some shit out.
So, how are you guys planning on getting them back to where they came from?
Well, and X points to John Doe, and him and my buddy Tal that I told you about already know how to move themselves, teleport around. It might be short bursts for now, but I think we can go off of that if we try and like maybe shrugs to John Doe. But from what we know, the military already tried breaching to their world. And John, didn't you already say you tried something with that?
No.
No.
We wanted to, but my goal at the time was just getting out of the 51st area.
So, yeah, still working on that. But for now, it's help where we can until we figure something out.
Yeah. So then you guys make your way back there. So Sophie, Felix, Tal, after about 2 hours or so, after John Doe, I'd say about 2.5 hours or so after you guys first got there, John Doe and X show up with this female. She looks like she's in her late teens, early 20s, jet black hair, and she's just kind of walking with them like she's known them forever.
Where have you been?
They had a little bit of a hold up detour on the way here.
Everything okay?
Yeah, everything's fine. How's everything here?
Okay, enough. We have a bunch of displaced aberrants, so
We were trying to figure out food and clothing and living situations, but you weren't coming back. What sort of detour? Something happened in it.
Yeah.
and your friend?
Name's Echo.
She kind of just waves.
All right. Felix.
I'm
She's
Sophie.
She's Kurish.
Well,
Looks about has a good enough control over her abilities as I do.
is this another friend like Stephanie?
No.
I know. My bad. That was an alley laugh, not a Sophie laugh.
Hello, Appa. You are a good girl.
So how did you meet Echo?
We just ran into each other in the alleyway as I was coming over here.
Oh, okay.
I'm making notice roll to see if X feels like he's lying.
You can make a notice roll, sure.
What would this be against? Can I do like persuasion to hide it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Bullshit.
He kind of hesitates a little bit when he says it. He's like, yeah, we just ran into each other in the alleyway.
Yeah. Okay.
She's like, I kind of stole his guitar.
You what?
And why is she here?
Anyone that's willing to do something like that needs help.
I suppose.
And the fact that she's able to do something like that.
That's fine. Just I wouldn't recommend.
Trusting?
Our people here don't have much, so if you try and steal what little they do have,
It'll
there could be
break your fucking
problems.
neck.
That
X just like
hopefully
puts a
they get
hand,
a swift death.
like, this is why I didn't bring it up. We're not threatening anyone.
Yeah, as you say you'll break her neck, she looks at you and smiles, and you see her eyes glow gold.
Felix just holds the stare.
I wouldn't suggest using your powers right now. The Essence Storm is still present, and there's a lot of jumpy aberrant that wouldn't take too kindly to you using powers right now.
So, food, sleep, all that we had an issue of. We'll get in contact with Lynn Chapel, see what she can do. If not, we can use the money that she gave us to get them some food, some water, all that. And the money that we pull in on Saturdays will go to us.
Well, I figure we'd use that money for a more immediate, temporary solution anyway.
Right.
So I was going to ask everybody if you wanted to just get in the RV and we go get supplies.
Yeah, let's do that.
Do you know what we need to get? I feel like you would know better than us what your people will need.
Food, water, clothing, sleeping bags.
Yeah, nothing.
Is there anything specific that we can get for them to make this transition easier?
permanent housing, but I don't think that's something we can swing right now.
No, Lynn's working on that. I remember.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
All right, let's go.
Is your friend coming with us, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Town gets on the RV.
Are we leaving these people here alone tonight? Or are we going to keep them company for a few days to make sure they're settled?
Well, you all can do what you need to. I'm gonna stay.
If we do end up staying, we have to leave the RV somewhere safe. We can't have it parked nearby.
There are
We can
places
drive
where
it somewhere, maybe like somewhere within walking distance of Steph's, and then I can go get my bike, and then I can come back.
Or what if there's a parking garage that Lynn also owns that we can put it in, that it would be safe in, or something. A garage.
Sure, there's parking garages you could put it in. Lynn does not own them, though.
only if
Well,
Lynn owns it, though.
There's a good safe place nearby, like
That
the
could work.
garage or something.
Sure, you could find a parking garage to put it in, yes.
It's here, it's safe. Nearby, and nobody has to go far.
Yeah.
Sure.
And we don't have to rope Stephanie into more shit, because I know X loves that.
Shit's fun.
Yeah, as you're saying that, Echo's like, there's a parking garage only about 2 miles down from here.
Hopeful already. Let's go.
Yay.
X starts walking to the RV.
Felix follows because he does not think X can drive the RV.
Oh, fuck no. I mean, if I get lucky. But probably not.
Yeah.
So the place that you went to get our current clothing, is that a good place to get like lots of clothing for a lot of people for a good price?
Probably not the best price.
Well, they're not really concerned with being like, cool guy fancy or anything. So just like something, sufficient. I told Ava and everybody that we could go by, and I told them about how the McDonald's has the finest cuisine that humans have to offer with the finest chefs, and they were all very excited. So if we like get a whole bunch of like burgers and stuff, they're like really looking forward to it.
We can swing by a McDonald's if it's open. Is McDonald's open at like 4 in the morning?
In Vegas, yes.
Yeah. Perfect.
I'm pretty sure Vegas had 24-hour McDonald's before they had 24-hour McDonald's.
Yeah.
Already looked all this up.
Is everybody hungry? Do we have to do this now? Is it bedtime?
So that we were trying to make them comfortable.
I mean, bedtime is great, but if you've got a place to sleep, something to.
Just the benefits of not being on a 9-to-5 job. We could just sleep whenever we want.
But what about all of them?
Yeah.
Oh, can we get like buy like a bunch of microwaves and then a bunch of those pocket things to heat up in them? Those might work.
We can buy proper non-perishables, cans of soup, the like.
If you check the
What is he
dumpsters
doing?
of pizza places after they close, they throw out all their old pizzas. And they're
Oh, hey.
perfectly fine pizzas. I've survived off them before.
That's like plan C.
Why do they
That's
throw out perfectly good pizzas?
wasteful.
Because once they make them, if they don't sell them, they can't sell them the next day, so they have to throw them out.
I appreciate that.
They waste food like that around here?
Yeah, well, their loss is my gain, so.
Usually things thrown in the trash are not good things, but
Yeah, sounds like someone had a great life. They don't have to worry about things like eating.
If there's people that are starving and have a hard time getting food, why don't they just give that to people like you instead of throwing them away?
They don't make
Because
money
it's
that
not
way.
profitable.
Because that's the American way.
That's
humans
the
are
one that
great.
Okay.
You stop by like a Costco or something and get a bulk supply of whatever we need.
Okay. Well, let's do that first, I guess. Save food for last, so that way it's still nice and warm by the time we bring it back to everybody.
Good thinking.
Oh, now we have a vehicle. Can we do the drive-through thing that I always see when we go there? That looks fun.
I don't think the RV will fit through that.
It has a height clearance issue.
Oh, okay.
We can go through on the bike sometime if you want.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Alright, let's go.
You good?
Yep. I'm good enough.
Yeah. But
Been a long night.
yeah.
All right, who's driving?
You know
The
who's
person that just
driving.
left.
Okay.
Do you want me to drive?
I got it. You just picture of your fucking legs.
I beat on my desk. And she's being weird and taking pictures.
But yeah, Felix will drive.
Okay.
As they're walking to the RV, X will like walk close to Tal and be like, did they talk? They seem to be over their issue.
I don't. I was distracted. I was kind of getting everybody settled. Didn't really pay attention to what they were doing. Did you ask them?
No, I ain't asking that anymore. It just delays the progress that they're making, I feel.
I can ask.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Felix, Miss Sophie, did you fix your shit? Isn't that how you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Talking to X again about just.
Yeah, he wanted to know if you fixed your shit.
I don't know why he's so obsessed with relationship status.
No, I don't give a shit if you're with her or not. I just don't want your feelings for each other to get involved when there's death on the line.
No, we haven't explicitly talked about that sort of thing, but thanks.
Cool.
I mean, the only death on the line recently was yours, and we managed to keep that off, so.
Did my best to distract whatever that was.
It was
Boy,
Diablo.
this is important right now.
Just from a
Like-
game. I thought it was cool. It was fucking cool.
Except for when it tried to kill you.
I bet you that looked cool too.
If it wasn't real
It
and
is.
wasn't somebody
No.
I care about, then maybe.
I mean, it was kind of cool.
All right, so you guys get on the RV, start heading out. Felix, I need a drive roll from you.
I love how the first thought was the clearance of the RV through the drive-through. I'm thinking of pulling up to a drive-through and telling some poor soul on the other side of a speaker, I need 75 orders of nuggets. Hold on, I'm not done yet.
It's 1 apiece.
Oh, we're still gonna do that.
Yeah, 'cause,
It's
like,
just
when
not
I
gonna
went
be
to,
at the drive-through.
all I can think of is when I actually used to work at a drive-through, and people would do that. They'd pull up and be like, "Yo, I require 20 bacon, egg, and cheeses." I'm like, "You need what?"
You reading what now?
3 boxes of Joe. I'm like, "You need what?" You like, how about you come in and we'll work on it? With chocolate all over your face again.
Lick it off.
Totally worth
So what is the arrangement that you guys are in right now? Is Sophie sitting up front with Felix, or is she in the back with Tal, X, and Echo?
He's gonna be sitting up front with Felix.
Okay.
Big strong.
So yeah, so you guys head off. I mean, Echo kind of sits down next to Tal, and she's like, "So, X speaks pretty highly of you."
Of me?
Yeah. Out of the bunch of them, you're the only one that he referred to as a friend.
Oh, we're all friends, sometimes. Yeah, but yes.
So, he said that you guys are trying to get your people back home. Do you have any idea how you're going to achieve that?
No. The first step was getting everybody out so that more experienced magical minds than my own could figure that out. Right, you trying to cross over or something?
I don't know. That's not a thought I've ever had until tonight, really. But X said that you all might be able to help me with mastering whatever this is. And she holds her hand up and it glows.
Yeah, see, I had been thinking about that because I was hoping that maybe we could. I still have to talk to the chiefs and everybody, but figure if maybe we could help people like yourselves utilize your gifts. This is all kind of new to us, and we have reasons to not trust humans, so it might be tough, to be honest.
She kind of like slumps back in her chair. She's like, yeah, me too.
So how did you so you stole Mr. X's guitar?
Yeah. I've seen him walking alone with that nice guitar and thought it would be an easy score. But then he did a thing. So I did the only thing I could think of and put him to sleep, and then I got the hell out of there. But the next thing I know, him and John showed up.
Yeah, I tried to insist that Mr. X with us, but he didn't want to. He has a tendency to get himself into trouble, then kind of have to save him a few times. Don't tell him I said that. But He's a good guy though. He means well. I think he's just been through a lot. So
Well, I
He-
mean, when he found me with his guitar tonight, things could have went much differently. So, I'd have to agree with you on that one.
oh. You wouldn't happen to be Russian, would you?
Give me a common knowledge roll. She's very clearly Asian American, probably Chinese American.
Asian people can't be from Russia.
I'm just trying to give you a surface indicator of the question that you're asking, and then she kind of laughs at you, and she was like, "No, I can't say that when I know." She goes, "No," she goes, "Nope, just your average, ordinary Chinese American mutt."
Okay. And no one put you up to like seeking out Mr. X, right? And you're being like all truthful with us and everything.
She kind of like looks at you and she smiles for a second before she realizes you're asking her a serious question. She was like, looks at you, looks at X. What kind of shit are you guys in?
There's a Russian mobster that's been trying to like come after us and everything, and he's got a lot of money, and a lot of people are afraid of him and everything, and he's like obsessed with us or something. So we've been like killing people for him and stuff like that, and then eventually we're going to like double cross him or something thanks to some other lady named Em Chapel who like really hates him, but she's like rich too, so it's like a like power play between two rich people that are like rawr, and they don't like each other, but they're, you know, not brave enough to do anything themselves to each other. And I don't know how it works, but yeah, there's been some explosions, some gunshots, stuff like that, but we're all still here.
And she's like, her eyes are drifting over to X to see if like he's gonna laugh soon.
I just wanted to be in a band. Gotta roll with the punches.
Are they far enough away where like can Felix and Sophie hear this?
I'm honestly surprised you all let him ramble that long.
Some things work out though. I got a $10,000 contract earlier. So you win some, you lose some.
Yeah, seriously, can Sophie and Felix hear this? Because since when is X such an open book?
So,
He is just...
So, I have to assume that if you two are in the front cabin together, you're not just sitting there droning in silence, just staring at the road. So chances are you probably wouldn't hear back there unless you were trying to make a conscious effort to hear back there. If you feel that you were both trying to make a conscious effort to hear back there, then yes, you can make a notice roll to see if you heard it. You just do it at like a -2.
Nah, Felix would be making awkward small talk because, of course, again, things were brought up about feelings.
Good.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm torn because Sophie would want to be paying attention to what's going on with Felix, but also like, I'm not sure.
She's just not into you, dude.
He's rambling. She's just told that, yeah, totally listening.
Wow.
So,
Sophie's a dick.
Sophie, go ahead and give me a notice roll with a -2 then.
I'm gonna.
Poor Felix.
It's okay, Felix.
Wow.
You win some, you lose some.
Felix, I want to share a baseball metaphor with you. Sometimes you hit home runs and sometimes you strike out, my friend.
I
And
know
unfortunately,
nothing that's going on back
you
there. It's
struck
fine, I'm
out. So no, you don't hear
I'm
this
just
conversation
so
that's going on.
enraptured with what's going on with Felix that I just can't even be bothered with what's going on back there.
There you
Or
go.
some shit, I don't know.
That's a good cover up.
That's like,
Enraptured is a good word.
uh-huh.
Never heard that one.
Huh?
So she like after you tell her all that, she kind of like sits back and she's like, you see this range of emotions on her face, like she's still waiting for you to tell her it's a joke. And then she was like, well, shit. I thought my life was bad. Like the money and all that sounds great, but I don't know, is it worth the price that you have to pay?
The price. we didn't get to choose that or not. We're just trying to make the money on the side. So it's not you get one with the other.
I mean, I understand that probably better than most do, but I've yet to get involved with a Russian mobster, so go me.
That was an odd job. That was just a fucking odd job. So, hey, you got lucky on that part.
So, what's the plan now? Where do we start at?
For me, my priorities are getting the aberrant comfortable. It might not be much, but as long as they're not locked in their rooms alone every night, or they can actually have a public space to wander, that's my start. For myself, everyone, like I said, I got a contract working at a casino every Saturday. With the Russian mobster, we're just pawns right now, just going along with what he says and what Lynn Chapel says until something bigger happens that we can get out of it.
It's kind of poetic in a way, like you think you have nothing and then you do a job like that to get something. Now you're kind of worse off than you were before.
Actually, like, get up and head over to his room.
And like as you get up and walk past, she kind of like sits back and she puts her head back on the chair, and she says something in Chinese. Do you speak Chinese, X?
I surprised I even speak English.
Is it Mandarin?
Yes.
Tal does.
So she says something as X is walking away. She says, it's better to be without a book than to believe the book entirely.
And he will reply in Chinese. That's insightful. Who taught you that?
She like snaps her head forward. And she's like looking at you with her eyebrow raised. And she continues the conversation in Chinese. She's like, it's something that my father used to say. He brought it with him from China.
Where is he now?
I don't know.
Well, why don't you get separated? Maybe once everything's done, we can maybe help you look for him.
Yeah, well, when that time comes, maybe I'll take you up on that offer.
Okay. So you don't have a place to stay of your own?
Kinda. I was staying in a building a couple miles away from here.
Oh, like a motel? Hotel? Which one is it? Not sure. I've seen it spelled both ways.
More like a condemned building that I put a bed in, but...
Oh. Well, you're in our home. Mr. Felix had one, but then Rushkoff blew it up. So I think he's homeless too, except for the RV here. Miss Sophie has a home, but I'm pretty sure her roommate got kidnapped out of there and murdered. So it's probably not safe to ever go there again. So I guess this is her home too. And then X, well, he stayed down a few ways from Mr. Felix. And people showed up and started shooting at him. So yeah, we're all kind of like homeless, except for here. So if you're a friend of his, then that means that this is your home too now.
And by this part of the point of the conversation, she's got her like head in her hands and she's like resting on the table. She's like, have you ever thought about writing a movie script or something?
A movie script?
Yeah, like all the things that
Las
you've been
Vegas
through.
movie.
Written by Zack Snyder.
No.
Oh, motherfuckers.
Hey, Felix, give me a drive check.
You flipped it.
Don't not want it. Yeah. Around this time, Felix is pulling up to like a Walmart or some 24-hour store.
X will come back out of the room.
How's Echo's clothes looking?
Give me a notice roll.
Oh, okay.
I'm checking her out. I'm looking her up and down like, damn,
He's
girl.
Stop.
What do you want to know?
Waist size, bust size. All
Every
of it.
single detail of
No
this
shit,
Echo
I gotta
lady, he
describe
knows
this
it.
bitch now. So she, her clothes look, like they're in decent condition, but they look old, like used. Her hair is kind of matted. She looks like she's gone a few days without a shower, probably, but not to the point of it looking like that she's dirty. It's just you could tell like her hair is oily. You see that she has a tattoo on her collarbone that's partially covered up by the shirt. And the shirt that she's wearing is like an overshirt, like a button-up that's completely unbuttoned, with like a charcoal gray t-shirt underneath it. And she has like black distressed pants on, and like skater shoes, like the big tub shoes. But yeah, I mean, her clothes don't look anything special. She's someone that like if you've seen her in a crowded room, like you would never pay any mind to.
So we need to go in here and get supplies and clothing for my aberrant friends. What do you say we get you some new clothes too? I mean, no pressure to stay with us or anything. I guess I'm kind of being very forward right now. If you decide like you don't want to hang with us anymore, like, oh, I don't want to deal with Russians and stuff like that, cool. No pressure. You can leave whenever you want, but we can at least get you some new clothes before you do.
Thanks. I'll pass on the clothes right now. I'm a little strapped for cash.
No, we're paying for it. That's what I mean.
No, you guys don't owe me anything like that.
It's not a matter of owing. You're a friend of Mr. X, so therefore you're a friend of mine. Mr. X got me some clothes because we're friends, and now I look all cool and stuff, so we're gonna do the same for you.
She kind of looks like nervously over at X, like.
X is getting like off the RV, like puts a hand on her shoulder, like it's a gesture. Just take him up on it.
Okay. Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Let's go. He like grabs her hands, just like pulling her out, all excitedly.
At that point, X just
So Sophie
He's
and
over here like new best friend.
Yes.
Sophie and Felix, you would see Tal grabbing her by the wrist and like running off the RV with her.
What?
He turns around and looks down the little passageway, and X is like, "What's going on?"
we're all friends.
Right.
That was a quick transition. Stole your guitar. I can talk, I swear. Stole your guitar to holding hands and running off with Tal in just an hour or two.
Like I said, we don't.
Is that not what we did with Tal?
I mean, I guess, but still.
Tal's very friendly.
Tal is wonderful and the sweetest. But I don't think I've heard X talk so much and be so open ever.
X,
You ever just have a
you
feeling about
didn't hear
someone?
me. You ain't hear me.
No, but you
He
just
struts
brought
by.
her in. Fine. I know nothing. But like,
Jon Snow.
get out of my brain.
How well would you say you know me?
Well, with how forthcoming you are with information? I'm not sure. I mean, I know about Stephanie. I know what you post to the public on your blog. But sometimes I'm not all that sure how well I know you or how much I know about you. Because you just... well, you don't always share a lot. But I guess, I mean, I know that the four of us have been together and stayed alive through some pretty hairy situations, and I know that... I don't know. What did you just throw?
The cat.
Oh!
I think he deserved it.
Anyways, got it. Alright, moving on.
What?
My head.
Anyway.
Sorry.
Where are they running off to? Should we follow them? What's going on?
Tal's getting her some clothes. We need to start going and getting some supplies for the aberrant. We'll meet up.
Alright. Shall we help?
Yes, this is a group effort.
Alright.
I'm assuming Tal's going to use his own money, so we have the 5,000 from Lynn to get the aberrant supplies.
Yeah, makes sense, makes sense.
Didn't we each get a card?
All sharing the same
It's
account,
all
though.
one. Yeah.
Right. I just thought we each had a copy of that card. Never mind.
Yeah, yeah. We each have our own car that shares money. We're gonna go to get the aberrant supplies, and it's just gonna be empty.
Declined. What? Hold on, run it again. Let me rub it on my pants.
You guys are gonna get off the RV and just hear Peter Griffin laughing across the parking lot as Tal's running. Yeah, so what's the plan for this year? So you guys are at like I said, like a Walmart or some shit. You're at a place that you can get anything that you need to get at. Well, it's one of those stores, right? It's a super Walmart.
Fancy.
Right? Not just a regular one. It's got groceries and shit too. So what all are you trying to obtain?
Blow up mattresses. Sleeping bags and or blankets.
I get it. Sleeping bags. It's got the blanket already in it. Perfect.
It's like I might as well go all out and get him like that Snuggie zip up thing with the legs.
I need one of those. Actually, I don't think I would do well with those. I don't like my feet being covered.
Big cases of water and a bunch of non-perishable food, at least for a start. That's good on them being hydrated, fed, and their sleeping arrangements.
Time you guys get in there, Tal's already running around with a cart full of bacon. So you might have to correct that.
Just cleared out the bacon section.
Yep.
Well, there's the $5,000.
Mr. X, I couldn't find 75 packets. They only had 20.
Felix, Sophie, get food or get sleeping arrangements and water. I'll deal with food. Like, all right, come on, Tal. Put the bacon back.
Put the bacon back? Why?
We could keep a packet so I can cook for us, but this is gonna go bad before they're able to eat all of it.
Oh, I guess you're right. We're also going to, Tal's going to make sure that give Echo ample time to find stuff that she likes. Walmart's finest clothing.
Nothing but the finest.
Exactly.
So,
Where's
yeah.
your tailor?
Getting lovely canned foods and stuff that are not gonna go bad real fast because fridges and whatnot. All that Chef Boyardee.
I mean,
Right.
Super Walmart sells fridges.
That's long-term goals later on when we bring in some money. Right now, we need the necessities.
Right.
Like a fridge.
I think it's immediate survival at the moment, and we will work on upgrades later.
There are plenty of stable foods for
Non-perishable food items.
those words.
There we go.
I want to hear Allie's
Look at me
version
like
of
that,
that,
John.
actually. Self-stables. They're self-stable.
Yeah, Oh, honey.
Don't worry. It's fine. You know what I meant. Shellfish.
We are selfish.
He said say shellfish, so I said.
She
No.
sells seashells by
Why?
the seashore.
Why you do this to me?
All right, so what all are you buying then? You were buying clothes for 75 people.
Were we getting clothes?
I
Yeah.
thought that's what John said at first, yeah.
Okay, so go into the men's section and go to those areas where they sell the pack of t-shirts.
Okay.
We're gonna get a bunch of those.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know how to get bulk pants or shorts because they don't do that shit.
They don't.
So
And sizes are difficult.
not if
Sweatpants.
you,
Yeah,
not if you
everybody
get
got
sweatpants
Pants.
or like basketball shorts and shit like that we can put on anyone.
Everybody's getting white tees and gray sweatpants.
Hero pants.
We'll mix it up. We'll get the t-shirt pack that has like white, gray, then black.
Ooh, fancy.
Right, we can start like holding gang sections in the
Gang in Las Vegas.
You'll go over there with the gray shirts. So that for shirts. We could get packs of socks, underwear, so they're not all crusty. I can't think of a good idea to do pants. Otherwise, we're just gonna clean out Walmart of any kind of trousers that they own.
I mean, you can get all like pajama pants, sweatpants, shit like that. Like leisure shit, track pants.
Let's get enough with the elastic waist, so like sweatpants, basketball shorts, pajamas, stuff like that. No jeans, stuff of specific sizes. So that covers clothes.
Felix and Sophie are in the food areas.
How do I get stuck with clothes?
You were the cow.
You
Yeah,
said
to
you're
get
the-
food.
Wait.
I'm like,
You directed us to
I
get
said,
food and throw him away
no,
from the
I didn't. I
bacon.
said, Felix, Sophie, get sleeping arrangements and water. And you're
Oh.
like, okay, we're heading straight to the food. I'm like, of course, no one listened to me, so I went to go get the clothes.
You were looking at two drunk girls.
What?
All right, so
I mean, that's not what I would call Felix, but
I mean, he could be a drunk girl.
all right, so it's just me and Powell, and for the rest of the game.
Listen, okay. Back in play. Let's go.
You guys are getting food. You go, shoo.
But I thought we were getting.
No.
Hey, we're going for food. Got this. You can see the confidence on their faces. I just bit my tongue.
This is why I stopped taking the shots Eldrick was bringing.
I only took one more than you. I'm fine.
So I said what I was getting.
I know. Yep.
Every drunk girl ever.
So, like, granola bars and.
All right, after X gets all that, he's gonna go to the camping section to get some blow-up mattresses.
Some
Blow-up mattresses.
portable
and-
showers.
Yeah.
I didn't know they were a thing, and I looked it up.
hmm I
you
have
gotta
one
have
of
a
those.
water source for that, though. Typically, don't you? You can like hook a hose up to it.
You don't have to. You can just get like a low drain The way I did it was I got like a big ass water balloon and just poked a little hole in it. Slow stream coming in.
That's some ghetto shit right there.
Mhm.
Right. Get a whole bunch of jugs of water too.
So that blow up mattress, sleeping bags. Got all the food situated, or not the food, the clothes. Then after X comes with like these 3 shopping carts, sees Felix and Sophie not doing shit, he's gonna start getting food too.
What kind of food items did Felix and Sophie grab?
Cans of soup, cans of veggies, all the cans. So many cans.
Pack of beef jerky.
All the beef jerky. Yeah, sure. We got like the equivalent of bacon beef jerky just for Tal.
Yeah.
Yeah, bacon for everyone.
I mean, it's packed with bacon. It's important. It's like a staple of the aberrant diet.
Yes.
Hmm.
We know what the necessity is.
You're gonna be fucking wiped out eating human shit in like a month.
This is just the quick and dirty, like, first time they go to the store is the thing.
Ah, fuck.
Like, maybe later when it's not 6 in the fucking morning, we'll get a fridge and some real food, but right now Felix is just like walking down the canned food items area with his arm just fucking out like he just wants to go the fuck to sleep.
Oh, Mr. X, do we have a restroom solution?
Does the building have power yet? Like running water and shit?
Sure does.
I'll say that hasn't been established yet.
I don't got a Betty. Someone used. Okay. No, restroom's fine.
So yeah, it has basic electricity and basic plumbing done to it.
Yeah, see, we're good. All right.
Only one
should
toilet
be-
works in the whole building.
I will fight you.
And you are number 32 out of 75 that needs to use it today.
Axel will take forever.
Also try to go sparingly on the food because we're not setting them up for life here. We just need to get them until we can get a hold of Lynn Chapel, see what she can possibly provide to this, or if she's just gonna. I think she might have said something like, "I'm not gonna have anything to do with this whole thing, or the building, or something." But I want to get in contact with her about this whole thing, and we'll be able to provide more after we do our performance on Saturday. So as long as we can last until then, we don't need to go overboard on food.
I mean, it's for
Just need
79 people.
for. a
I
few
know,
days.
I know we need a lot.
It just doesn't seem like going sparingly seems like it won't be enough for all these people. My brain cannot connect going sparingly and 75.
Going sparingly for the amount of 75 people. We're not going excessive, like
Yeah.
enough stuff to feed them for a month.
I know, but it's still brain does not compute. Does not match up.
Okay.
Alright. So I think that wraps it all up.
Okay, so you're buying basic ass t-shirts and packs.
T-shirts, socks, underwear, all in the big packs.
Okay.
So we could get a bunch of those.
Okay. And then pants, you're buying just whatever is non-specific, just sweatpants, track
Elastic
pants.
waist,
Yeah,
anything.
okay.
Whatever's on sale.
Food-wise, you're buying a shit ton of canned food and jerky.
I guess
I mean-
so.
Okay.
Jerky is like, you get like 5 cans or you get like 1 bag of jerky.
5 cans. You can get like 8 cans, 10 cans.
Yeah, like
Jerky's
jerky's so
as fuck for some
expensive.
reason. It's fine though. I
Yeah.
mean, you're not gonna. That's not gonna break
I mean,
you.
that was really just a joke to make Tal happy.
Just got 1 pack of them. Like, don't tell anybody.
Yep, pretty much. Just like, shh, this is the stuff you're supposed to keep in your pocket.
Yeah.
Daddy knows
Ooh.
what I like.
That could actually be good, like the protein bars or the granola bars, stuff that you can eat for a full meal.
Oh yeah, perfectly. Cliff bars.
Cliff bars are actually really shitty meal replacement bars, though. They only got like 20 grams of protein, man. Or 16 grams, I think. All right, cool. Anything other than what we just discussed you're buying right now?
And whatever clothes Echo's picking out.
Okay.
That's it.
Nothing else you could think of.
Now you're making me doubt.
Toilet paper.
The only other thing I would think is toilet paper.
Yeah,
And,
lots of toilet paper.
How
Maybe-
similarly are aberrant females? Do we need pads and tampons?
That's important. And also, like,
Oh.
soap and shit. It's like, need to wash their asses.
Hmm.
Oh, almost forgot. Miss Sophie.
Uh-huh.
They need like womany things that I don't know what stuff about.
Got it. I can take care of that. You can get an assortment.
Okay. Good. Whew.
Sounds good. All within $5,000.
Okay. Anything else you could think of?
All right, so
I feel
overview of what we've gotten so far. We've gotten food,
Mm-hmm.
women hygiene,
Mm-hmm.
some clean yourself shit,
Mm-hmm.
sleeping shit.
sleep and shit.
Mm-hmm.
What other is really important stuff for survival? We got clothes too.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You cheating.
Listen, we are not cheating. It's called using your resources.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that we're good.
I think we're good.
I feel like Cliff is thinking of something and he's gonna be like, ha, but just didn't think of this item.
I mean, that's kind of my job, isn't it?
Yes.
These
And
bitches need deodorant.
I mean,
We got soap. Let's get a bar of soap and like.
Not deodorant. That's two separate purposes.
You have to learn to make do.
Sid's over here. Sid's over here.
Cliff is like, God damn, could you learn how to use deodorant?
Eating supplies.
yeah, like
We
utensils
need
and
PTSD,
dishes and-
Okay. Bringing back all these fucking memories.
Sin, put on some fucking
Bring it
deodorant.
lows.
Stop using bar of soap. Jesus Christ.
Like, it's good.
It says, it says all body.
Christina, why you dealing with this? Teach your man.
Christina ain't dealing with it right now. I am. What are you talking about?
Well then, deal.
All right. So what are we saying now? Eating utensils?
Yeah, like silverware and dishes and
Have hands.
Yeah, you just
can openers.
no. This is all
unless
not
you're like a fucking
necessity
bullhead.
stuff.
Think third world country.
What we had before, we're good.
Okay.
You gotta catch these hands.
Let's find out these
All
hands are
right,
players.
ladies and gentlemen.
How we be in the third world country? Like, what do you put your champagne in? Like, what?
Excuse me, garçon. This dirty bowl doesn't seem to hold all of my caviar. All right.
I like the look of disdain right there. That was a good one.
Oh, he loves us.
Who is going to be making the wealth roll?
Can Sophie make those rolls yet?
I will.
We have the card. Does that just go off of what we have for our wealth, or is this going to be like a separate thing?
No, that's a separate thing if you're going to use that money.
I figured we would use the money that Lynn Chapel gave us in this whole endeavor for the aberrant.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Someone roll me a d6 real quick. This is not the wealth roll.
Where did my D6?
Oh, you just yeeted it out to the sunset.
It's gone. I don't know what happened.
Hey.
Okay. So the total is gonna come to $6,000.
Son of a bitch.
Oh. Wait, we got Sophie's.
I rolled first. But it's just
So someone's gonna have to chip in a little bit of their own money here.
I'll chip in for sure.
Okay.
I'll contribute my savings die.
Okay.
Oh, if he does his savings, do I even need to?
Well, the savings.
I don't know how that works.
It just gives you a +1.
Okay.
And chat was nice enough to play a card to give you a +2 towards it.
Also, I got a +3.
+3, and let me see here. Let me see what the negatives are. Actually, just do it at a. Just go ahead and do it at a +3. Just roll a d6 at a +3.
3 + 3. It didn't do the +3.
It did not. So, you succeed in doing it, but you tap out your account for Lynn Chapel. And then I'll say X, you don't have to drop down a notch on this one, since how if Tal's giving you a savings die.
Okay.
If Tal's not giving you a savings die, you drop down one.
Already zeroed it out.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, so you guys walk up with like 4 shopping carts just full of shit.
Going to the self-check. 15 or less, sir.
We're gonna need all of this. Like, we'll take all of the self-checkout registers.
Yeah. Christina played the card. Thank you. I seen the card was played. I just didn't see who did it. All right. So yeah. So you walk up, and there's this this woman that looks like she's probably not a day over 19, and she
earned that paycheck.
She looks at you like you are the scum of the earth when you walk up.
Oh, what
Our
if
ship
X,
was
like,
about to end.
walks up, like, leans over the counter, like, hey.
Go ahead and give me a reaction table roll.
Yes. Get it, X.
Where's tables? Tables. Reaction.
That's for to give us that employee discount.
Neutral, motherfucker.
Damn it.
So yeah, so she looks at you like you're the scum of the earth. You walk up, you bat your eyebrows at her. She kind of like fucking sighs.
Eyebrows.
He does the fucking what's his name? The Mark. Bat your eyelashes at her, and she kind of like sighs, and she's like, "All right, so are all 4 of you paying separately? Because they can take you down at the other aisle here too, and we can." Are you guys all together?
All together.
Yeah. Yeah, he like pulls out the silver card.
She turns the light off at her register. And then she begins taking every pack of bacon and every can and dude. And then like 45 minutes later, she's finally like, all right, total's gonna be $6,127.97.
Does anybody have a Walmart rewards card?
Alright. Next will pay. Then everyone can start hauling shit over to the RV. Felix, can you pull the RV like right up front to the door?
I want you to walk to the back with it. He's jokingly saying as he's already walking over to grab the RV.
Thank you. Smile at the cashier.
She like looks at you and then she just turns around and looks at the register.
Be our next boss fight.
Karen, the register clerk. Then as you get to the door, the guy's like, "Thank you for shopping at Walmart. I love you."
I love you.
No, as you get to the door, the guy asks to see the receipt. And unless anybody says anything to him, he is going to begin checking your carts for all the shit.
Alright, as he checks, start taking bags out.
Alright. So this shopping trip ends up taking about an hour and a half.
Felix is not even going in to see what's taking so long. He's just there with the RV parked while you guys are getting that shit checked. He's like, all right. Likes to see she's just fucking napping. He's like not having it.
About 20 minutes later, the three of them and then Echo all carrying groceries in both hands. Seems how Felix left the job for everybody else to carry.
Right, the strong man.
I mean, if who doesn't put the bags back into the cart to take them out to the car and then unload the cart into the car?
That's what I'm saying. To get them into the RV, you have to take them, unless you're
Well,
like one at a
obviously
time.
he'd wake up once people are doing that, and then he'd assist.
Yeah.
But
No, we
he's
can't
just
have
not
Felix
taking
to
the
do that.
fucking
I don't
time.
I don't want to see Alpha Chad Felix be like one trip. Just grab.
Right. We all know.
Listen, I'm gonna need you to draw that.
That's character arc
you
2.0.
I mean,
Had to argue to put a shirt on sketch 2.0, so
yeah, he didn't understand why all of your sketches have no shirts, but his had to have one.
I'm so confused.
you know, all of my shirtless things are sent to you because those are the ones I'm proud of. He gets plenty of other drawings. I'm more like, wow, look at that. I did really good on this one. It just happens to be he's shirtless in the image.
On every image.
Everyone.
Every one of them.
Just so happens.
No.
She's
Because
only
the
proud
one
of-
with Izzy kissing his cheek does not. He has a day to remember shirt on.
She's only proud of the ones where he doesn't have a shirt on. She's like,
There's
proud of
been
these
a
fucking
couple with
abs.
this shirt, I think.
Dude, honestly, I'm fucking didn't think I could draw like the male anatomy like that. So I'm just like, I did good.
That's what Sin said too. He drew it and he was like, damn, this looks good. And you're like, nah, he needs a shirt. He's like, oh. But I worked so hard on that V.
Right, I got it right low enough so you can't see it, just like she does.
I mean, if you want to try to alpha chat it, I'll let you roll an athletics roll for this.
Do it.
You gotta do it at a.
No.
It's too late. I already rolled it.
Okay. I was gonna say we're about to lose like half of our supplies.
Oh, you dropped the eggs.
So, do you want to keep that or do you want to Benny that before I tell you what the negative penalty is?
Alpha chat. Alpha chat. Oh. Alpha chat.
Oh god.
Damn it. Fine, we'll use the 7s.
So as you wake up and see them coming with the carts and you get out there and you try grabbing everything, you get about 2 carts worth of the groceries in your hand before you realize this is way too much of a task for you to do solo. And then you gotta look over at them with that look of defeat. As they're trying to grab the bags, you're like, no, I got it. And then finally you're like, okay, maybe I overestimated this by a little bit.
Ow.
Mr. Felix, you can make multiple trips.
No.
You know, I think Heathcliff might be right. Maybe I should use a race.
You only have one.
No.
We have on this.
No.
I mean, if you
I'm
want to
kidding.
use the raise, you can.
No, don't listen
I'm
to
just
him.
being an ass.
Axe has already taken bags from you.
Yeah.
Like taking the stuff that might break or dent or spill first.
What, the cans or the clothes?
What's gonna spill?
Right.
The cans. I don't know what Felix is going to do. He's probably heating them up already.
His
Pissed off.
I heard you guys want eggs.
Oh no.
Cook an egg on my leg.
Just tears start going down the aberrant's eye.
Ava, don't eat those, please.
I think Ava wants to eat them.
Oh, that's right. You did make eye contact.
Yeah.
This is
Forgot.
the one
In my
raise.
general direction.
Yeah, so you guys get all the groceries onto the RV and start heading back out. Echo is wearing basically like a new version of the same outfit she had on. She has like the black distressed pants on. She kept her shoes, and she's got a black shirt on with like a digitized skull, like a skull made out of like squares. And she has a bracelet on her right wrist with spikes on it.
I like it. But what's more important, do you like it?
She brushes her hair behind her ear and she smiles at you. She's like, yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
And then she looks over at Felix, who's carrying 18 bags of groceries. She's like,
What is this chat doing?
you got this?
X like puts a hand up like just wait. You're gonna fail so hard.
So, you guys finish getting the rest of the groceries on. Just so you know, if you would have taken the raise, you would have actually succeeded because I put a -4 penalty on there. Just so you know. So yeah, so you guys get that going and you start heading back. And everybody go ahead and give me a notice roll.
Shit.
I see. What do I see?
I see something.
Just as well as
Nothing.
You tried to look out the window and
Sophie's walking in front of him. He's busy.
Felix, give me a driving roll.
Oh no. Didn't notice the pole.
Over one of my average.
Apparently, that's all he can see.
Oh.
He's got tunnel vision. You know that shit
Right,
when you're
he's-
about to fall asleep, you're trying to keep yourself awake, and you're just
As soon as I'm done with this, I'll
one
be
more mile,
asleep.
one more mile.
I feel like 90% of Felix is, man, I wish I was asleep, and the other 50% of Felix is, why we gotta kill people, guys.
So, you guys are sitting, Tal, Echo, and X, you're sitting in the back area by where like the beds are at. X, you're in the backmost area, kind of close to where your bunk is, facing forward where you can see the front cabin. Tal's sitting to the left of that, and then Echo's sitting like right in front of you. Sophie's in the front seat. Felix is driving. Felix is just like almost nodding off, just like focused on the road and just to get to the destination. What he fails to notice, but something that strikes you very, very odd, Sophie, and X, you see this as well. As the sun begins to rise over the horizon, you are seeing this very, very bright blue sunrise. And that's where we're going to end it at for the night.
Fucking knew it.
I didn't even fucking make that one subtle.
Yeah. I mean,
We could have ended it on something different, but Megan passed the driving roll. We could have had a totally different cliffhanger on that one.
Oh yeah, cliffhanger could have been the fucking RV.
If you
hanging
rolled
on
a
that
nat
fucking
one on
cliff.
driving, the cliffhanger would have just been, and that's where we're gonna end it at for the night. As soon as you rolled that negative, that one, I'd have just ended it right there.
of course.
But this is more fun narratively. So yeah.
It's like the sun rises on Mars. They too are blue.
And apparently, chat's playing raises for you guys. You guys are up to 3 raises now.
Oh shit.
Thanks, Heathcliff.
Thank you,
paying
sir.
me for potential Felix dick pics. He's the one who told me to send him it.
Now you have 4 raises.
That's great, buddy.
Thank you.
So yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. Yeah. So I think we're getting to a point in the story where I think things are gonna start picking up a little bit. Maybe. So next week might be a good one not to miss. Then again, I'm biased and think all of them are good ones that you shouldn't miss.
Same.
But I digress on that. Ba-ba-da-ba. Vampreets 101, thank you for the follow. Sin, Allie, Lissa, thank you for the resubs. Capital, thank you for the resub. Kabarbo3, thank you for the follow. Sorry for the kind of janky layout here. I think I need to do a 3-person layout so we can not have this kind of stuff in the future.
Sorry.
No, don't apologize. It's all good. It was an interesting surprise. And also, is Allie really tall or are you really short?
Oh no, we are both 5'7".
Okay. Just asking because for some
I
reason
was really shocked when I arrived at the airport and she was not 5'1" because I really thought she was tiny and then she wasn't.
Yeah, like I pictured her really, really tiny and I pictured you bigger.
Yeah, no.
Same.
We're like the same height.
Lies.
Well, if we actually nail down plans for Saturday, then we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, come on, guys.
We have Oreo cupcakes.
I mean, that sounds like a plan to me.
Right.
What more do
But
you
the
need?
when and the where.
I mean, why you gotta get all personal?
We're just the same person in even the mannerisms, and that was great. Literal same reaction, side by side. Jesus Christ.
All right, I'm trying to find someone we can raid out to.
Good luck.
Yeah, this is a losing game I'm playing here. Because I'm gonna find people that are playing for an hour and they're still gonna be fucking. These people have been playing for 3 hours and 1 minute. What do you think? What's a good time that I should raid at?
It doesn't even matter because the last time
Yeah,
you
it
did
was
it at an
fucking hour,
hour and a
right?
half.
An hour in, and they were like, "Oh, that's it for us."
Like, all right, thanks for the raid. I like the name of this, so I'm just gonna go with this one. They're called Dinner and a Game. It's just so quaint. So let's go see if Dinner and a Game are as quaint as their name suggest they may be. Guess we'll find out. So thanks everybody. We'll see you next week.